fight. Shit, no claws, early fight. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quick surround. Build 6 towers or get clowned. Where's my TP? Shit, I'm blocked. Here he comes. Trees get chopped. Hold this base. Game's close. Fuck that guy. He's toast. Let's get that red before they do. Grab some heal scrolls too. Gonna show some show bad you. Bold kills, expo fast, lumber mill, shit hacks. Call the boys and quick surround. Build 6 towers or get clowned.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 617. Oh yeah, it is a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Hopefully you guys are chilling as hard as you can and rest, because you probably deserve it. We have a packed schedule here today. This will be a lot of replay casts today. First of all, Don't Force Me Cup number 217. This is what we casted yesterday. 8 best of 3s in a row. It was a lot. It was very hard to figure out when they play this. And it turns out a couple of matches have been played already. Now we're waiting for the grand final, which might be played at a later time. Figuring out the schedule, guys, is extremely hard. We'll see how this goes. It's scheduled for 1 p.m. and then we would do replay casts as well, because we're gonna finish it all, right? We got 2 matches left from the group stage. There's Infi versus FoCuS. It's 40 versus Infi, and then the grand final, where 40 is already in due to the results of yesterday. I will now not show you the bracket, because that would contain spoilers, and we don't want that. What we want, though, is also watch the 2-on-2 replays that I couldn't cast yesterday because there was just no time anymore. It was like I started streaming at noon, and the best of 3s of yesterday were done at like 7 p.m. It was a long day yesterday. If we get time before the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup tonight at 7 p.m., where you should all sign up for, we're gonna do Jens vs. Grubby as well. Man, Jens is tearing it up. Jens is the goated gamer. What I saw this morning on Soul 8-Man stream is just out of this world. This guy is built different. But there's a bit of talk of the town. I woke up to a lot of Discord messages, and that's usually a bad thing. Gumo SC2 clutch monster. I got a triple kill yesterday. Let's go. With the help of Bear. I got a triple kill. That was fun. Thank you. Oh, that was yesterday. Skimmy's resub. Nice, nice, nice. So, Mamma mia. What happened? Carson was streaming yesterday. We raided him. And he's playing Undead currently, right? So he was playing a mirror match. And do I have a picture? Do I have a clip? Didn't someone send me a clip? Clip somewhere. I want to show you what happened. Is it in the Rocket Beans Discord? Yes. All right, let's check this out together. It's rather funny, everybody. This Carson. You might have heard of him.
Look. Look.
Wait, I don't have sound. Go.
Look. Look.
Wait, I still don't have sound. Here we go.
It's being possessed. Look. Look. It's being possessed, man. What the hell, dude?
So, in case this is kind of hard to see because of the colors. Carson is playing Undead Mirror. He has fiends and worms. He's the pink player. And statues, of course. They always need statues. And his opponent was playing Banshees. And already here, you see the worm gets webbed. And you see this little bubble on top of that worm. That's possession. That's the master skill of the Banshee. So that's a channeling spell. If that goes through, the unit belongs to you.
Look.
So
Look.
Carson's worm.
It's being possessed, man. What
Yep.
the hell, dude?
This one's not, but this one is. So wait. Wait. There you go. Yoink. And it's the enemy
Got
worm.
my worm, then.
And it's the enemy's worm.
Intro for TikTok. No.
So, this has been a mechanic in Direct Strike for a while. But everybody just assumed that's a Direct Strike thing. Which apparently it isn't. We're going to go through this. Does it only work on worms or does it work everywhere? So, a couple of people were testing this. And here we have a setup of Fiends, Banshees, Chimera, Worm, Wyvern, Griffin. So we web. 1, 2, 3, 4 web. Banshee's here. Possession 1, 2, 3. Soon to be 4. And you can possess units if they're webbed. If they're webbed. So, I, of course, immediately reached out to a friend of mine from the user-generated content thingy scene because they know stuff, right? So, I don't want to dox the video creator. Here we go. He's also coding for Direct Strike. So, WTF, why, how, since when, WTF, I knew it worked in Direct Strike. I thought we showed everyone that could be done with Direct Strike. But now it works in Melee. I thought Direct Strike possession is custom. No. LOL, so it's in the game for 1.5 years. I thought you were always able to. Not gonna lie, lol. So, this has been in the game for a long time then. The skill says... Possession Warcraft 3. The skill says... If you go to the old BattleNet side. Possession. Stuns the target unit and the Banshee for 4 seconds, during which the Banshee takes extra damage from attacks. She then displaces the soul of the enemy, giving you permanent control of it, but destroying the caster's body. Possession cannot be used on flying units, heroes, or creeps above level 5. And then we gotta look for web, right? Crypt Fiend. Web. Finds an enemy air unit in webbing, forces it to the ground. Webbed units can be hit as though they were land units. Web information. Webbed units only count as ground units for attack targeting purposes. You cannot, for example, possess or impale a webbed air unit. Units with a good air attack, but a poor ground attack such as Gargoyles do not mix well with web. So, this is not intended. This is not intended. So I ordered some people to do research on previous versions. Because a lot of content creator people from like the UGC, they have older versions installed. And then hopefully we get an answer. But if we look at web, This is just... Oh, wait. If we look at web. Upgrade cost reduced. Upgrade cost reduced. This is a very, very, very old patch. So this can't have changed anything. Then possession. There's also... Nothing was changed with possession. So that's odd. There was a change to Crypt Lord Impale at some point. Impale can no longer be interrupted. You can look airborne. Is that maybe? But I don't think so. So, questions. Does it work with Ensnare as well? You know what? Since we only have replay casts, whatever, man. We just test it. We just test it. One question is it the same behavior with Ensnare? And can Impale now target air units? If they're web. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Praise the Lord for the witty unit tester. And witty. And units. Alrighty, what do we need? We need a Crypt Lord. We need Fiends. We need Banshees. We need Web. We need Adept. We need Master. I guess we also need a statue for mana. We need a Raider. We need Ensnare. And then we need some air units, right? Let's take the worm, because badass worm.
Speak. I await.
Okay, what do we test first? So we know that possession works with web. Do we will have to test if it works with Ensnare. Is there a scroll of mana or something here?
Time is fleeting.
No, 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 no. Something so... sort of restoration or something? I don't think so.
Summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Indubitably, my might cannot be matched.
Okay. We don't need you then. We don't need you.
Need something? Say the word.
Oh.
Say the word.
Yep, works with Ensnare too. It does work with Ensnare too. Confirmed. No. We need to test Impale, right? I tested with 1.29. It doesn't work there. Alright. Alright. Okay, full. Can't impale this unit. Okay, impale doesn't work. It's only possession. Gifts up by Bear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so impale doesn't work. But possession does.
Cannot be matched.
When the heck did that change?
I'll see to it.
That's crazy, man. Does Cyclone work? On an air unit? That would be funny. I don't know what you're hinting at, but I'll test it.
Research complete. Research complete.
No! Kill.
What must I do?
Our forces are under attack.
Why have I been summoned?
Something.
Yeah, that's the easiest way. So does Cyclone work, you ask? On an air unit.
I have heard the summons. Proceed.
Nope. Can't cast Cyclone. Can't. So it's only about possession. It's only possession. Not Impale. Not Cyclone. It's only possession. Yeah, Polymorph always works. That also works against air units. But yeah, that means that the source of this bug is possession. As it seems. Because other people smarter than me have to do more testing, I think. But yeah, that's been figured out. That means that Undead should definitely be playing Banshees versus Human. Wasn't it in the patch that Impale should work? No, I think you misunderstood. Impale can no longer be interrupted. Units knocked airborne can now take damage. This is what you mean, right? This means, like previously, prior to 2020, if you hit Impale and the Fiend shots are going towards that target, prior to this patch, the shots were ignored. That was super bad because you wanted to Impale Coil Nova, but when the unit is in the air, Coil Nova doesn't hit, or the Fiend shots don't hit. With this change, you can Impale Coil Nova and it hits. So the Impale animation is not disjointing attacks anymore. That's what it means. The fact that it works with Anthem means it's something more generic than just a web change. Yeah, the fact that it works with Ensnare means it's not a web issue. And since both have the same mechanic of changing the air unit to a ground unit, it's about possession then. Or about... Maybe they removed some sort of flag. That also doesn't make sense because for all other spells than possession, it doesn't work. For all other spells, it doesn't work. It must be possession. We'll see about that. We're gonna investigate. And yeah, we'll see if that's intended and will be patched out or not. But yeah, undeads, banshees are good now. Were banshees unreasonably nerfed at some point? They were nerfed like twice. I don't know. I don't know. And this will like this can be done by other people in the community. But we got a nice new anti-air solution. We also like this will probably not affect orc too much. I don't think you want to possess wyvern, even though it could be. You could, in the old meta of mass air of orc versus undead, you could weapon possess a bat and then detonate that bat into wyvern. That'd be hilarious. But it could work against chimeras, could work against griffins for sure. But yeah, how much time is there? Possession channeling time is 4 seconds, right? Takes 4.5 seconds. It is reasonably executable, I would say. 4.5 seconds on possession. And web lasts for 12 seconds. That's doable. That for sure is doable. Yeah. Don't fight what you can beat. Just possess them. We'll see. We'll see. We'll continue investigations. Community can investigate when this was changed, when exactly that happened. Fun though. Fun new undead strategy. This will be good. So now about the esports, everybody. And yeah, you guys can do investigations yourself if you want to need more niche knowledge on that. We are going now into a matchup where possession is not going to be possible. We have FoCuS versus Infi coming up. Best of 3. This is FoCuS and Infi both still fighting for the final against 40. And I don't think anybody can afford a loss. So this is basically a semi-final now. There is probably a weird situation where we could have a tie. But we'll see about that. Best of 3, yesterday we've seen FoCuS versus Fortitude, and he showed some good improvements in the matchup versus Pally Rifle, which is by a landslide his weakest. Like, it's not even remotely close. Infi, to be fair, wasn't his real self yesterday. He played rather poor, I'd say. Maybe a bit overplayed. He played a lot of games in the past couple of weeks, so wouldn't be too surprised. We saw the upcoming match versus 40. Yeah, Infi versus 40 is the last game of the group stage. That is match number 10 of the group stage. But 40 is already in the final, so We'll see. Farseer, Headhunter, classic. And Pally Rifle, also classic. FoCuS has played way more aggressive with his Naga after spending a lot of time, actually, starting to creep with the Naga, which is kind of the least thing you want to do. I would say he got the early game down. He is getting so much better in the mid game. The problem is the late game. And I want to repeat something that I said yesterday that a chatter came up with. FoCuS is extremely good with around 50 food armies. But with 80 food armies, he is rather weak. Unfortunately, oh, he changes his approach. Nice. Unfortunately, in this matchup, this is oftentimes late game and big armies with Tauren and Headhunters, etc. So this is tricky. He is changing his approach. Yesterday versus
Hype 1B2WGG.
Let's go, Corn Nuts. Thank you for 9 months. Yesterday versus Fortitude, FoCuS was creeping here, this little green, for 1.5 of a level. And in the meantime, Fortitude was able to creep this and was level 2 immediately. You don't want to give the Paladin level 2 immediately. Lemeth, you missed Pally Rifle Day yesterday. Mamma mia. There was a lot of Pally Rifle action yesterday. Enjoy the 8-hour VOD. So I wonder if FoCuS put more effort into this. Of course, he's like, if he wins this match versus Infi, I'm very, very, very sure that he would have 3 wins, right? And would then be guaranteed in the final with 3 wins. Nice last hit. Infi is maybe 1-2 or 0-2 or something. Yeah, 0-2. He was 0-2, losing to 1-0 and to life. So for Infi, this entire day is basically do or die. If he loses one series, he's not going to be part of the final. If he wins the series, then he still has chances. And I would say, even though Infi played subpar yesterday, he's still the favorite going into this match, just due to the fact that FoCuS's matchup isn't that great. FoCuS, let's go. Here on Hammerfall, he's oftentimes focused, no pun intended, on these middle creeps, which are rather easy to take care of, and grab the 2 consumables, as he wants to be close to the tavern for the Naga anyway. This is a trade-off then. He gives the Paladin level 2. And Infi can creep a little more. And that means FoCuS is kind of giving him level 3 instead just level 2. Tech running, no Holy Light really committed, no big militia time committed. This is not ideal for FoCuS, I want to say, but what we can say positively about FoCuS, there must maybe a Chain Lightning Steal possible. He is setting up some disgusting creep jacks. We've seen that yesterday on Turtle Rock, we've also seen it here on Hammerfall. That's part of his plan. Make the opponent think that he can creep now, come in with the Naga. He had some creep checks where he killed 3 rifles in 1 creep check. So in that case, he's playing this extremely smart. And now the Frost Arrow is applied. Good, he had some time. Yesterday, the last match against Fortitude was played at like 3 or 4 a.m. Korean time. I'm not entirely sure anymore. So FoCuS wasn't the freshest, I'd say, when they played this. Now this is like 12 hours later, so he should have had some time to relax and recover. But yeah, no pressure on Infi's base, which means that a tier 3 tech should relatively easy be acquirable. And if we're honest, the match against 40, he could have won both games. Especially, what was it? The Turtle Rock one, right? Was some great games. So we do have a good amount of rifles. We're going double Torrent Totem tier 3. Yesterday on this map against 40, FoCuS tried again. Like he has a lot of different styles against Petty Rifle. He was experimenting a lot. I think his preferred way, like in his mind, Bat Riders are the way to go, but he can't make it work. That's probably also why nobody else is playing Bat Riders. So he's going back to the Soin style that did work very, very well against Sock. And that is what everybody else is playing as well. And that is one walker into Torrent. So good damage done, but it doesn't really matter anymore because there's so much Holy Light. Shop down, which means no orb, which is very annoying if you can't get the crowd control. So walkers in. In this game, I have to compare stuff to yesterday, right? Yesterday against Fortitude, FoCuS lost both of his totems to one of these pushes by 40. Not the case here. But obviously, you still want some headhunters as well. And you definitely want the Berserker upgrade. Otherwise, the Flame Strikes will grill you. Is FoCuS just willingly giving up that barracks? Okay. Waiting for the Torrent to engage. As there is no Flame Strike yet. He doesn't want to engage without Torrent. There's no Pulverize though, so Torrent won't be as good. So that's what he was waiting for. Catching some reinforcements for free as well. Misrally by Infi. Usually not allowed, but hey. Yeah, you got 2 Torrent production. That's 10 food. That's 20% of your army. And very, very, very patient play. It's not that easy to connect this army with Walker as well. But thankfully, he has cement. So taking out buildings should take time. And now we got Spirit Link. Torrent coming in. Pulverized about to be ready. Didn't want to wait any longer anymore. Makrura is waking up. No, the backstab is real. Oh, how unfortunate. Farseer in a bad spot. They do take care of one rifle. But you gotta take care about these Makruras as well. The Water Elemental makes its way into the base. Water always finds the way. And of course, we don't have the shop anymore. Whoops. Very chaotic situation. At least the army is combined. We got Spirit Link now applied as well. And with that, it was forcing Infi into the tier 3. He's rebuilding the shop, which he desperately needs. FoCuS also stuck at 51. Which, yeah, costs him a lot of upkeep now. Walker saved. Good. Infi with some solid micro on the rifles. Could heal a couple of them as well. And it's a messy, messy fight. Now FoCuS back at 50. And it feels like things are kind of falling apart. With the Naga this hurt, with the Torrent this hurt. He has to rebuild shop, he has to rebuild barracks, he has to build a Shadow Hunter. So he's kind of relying on the Torrent right now, unless the heroes can heal. Now we got level 2, and that unlocks Flame Strike. We've seen over the past week that FoCuS is really slow dodging these Flame Strikes. It got better a bit yesterday. But yeah, there's a lot of elements missing in this tier 3 orc army to fight the tier 2 human army.
A player's forces are under attack.
But FoCuS is alive. And with that, he got a chance. In the meantime, though, Infi fulfilled his transition. Tier 3 Griffin Aviary upgrades. And the real problem is then how to deal with the Griffins. If only you could possess them, huh? If only you could possess them. We stay at 49, invest in a tiny at 50 food as always. Right when the Griffins are coming. So, in my opinion, he should be working on Raiders right now. With the 600 gold, he could have done that easily. I don't think the Headhunters are enough. I don't think the hero levels are enough. But hey, maybe he's lucky and Infi let it slide.
Players' forces are under attack.
No lightning rod for Infi, of course. Speed scroller engagement. He doesn't have too much catch though outside the Naga. That's where Raiders could shine as well. I don't think it makes too much sense to go for Ancestral Spirit in this case. It won't help him too much, and Infi is doing the right thing. Like, I don't want to fight you yet. I'm still working on my army. I know I have a slow army, but I can still run circles around you. And no burrow, no tower to help him out here. That's when the Griffins can shine. And I gotta say, Infi outplaying FoCuS quite a bit. But this was only, quote-unquote, the 5 peasants. Infi got a beautiful sentry ward here. So what's it gonna be?
A player's
FoCuS saw that there's level 2 Devotion Aura, as well as 2 armor upgrades. Bro, if he goes Bat Riders, I'm just gonna fast forward till the end of the game. Because he will 1000% lose. In case you don't know, Bat Riders can explode against air units, and that explosion is mitigated by armor, and Devotion Aura gives armor. Ooh, ah. We have 7.5 armor already. Plus a potential Scroll of Protection. Hodo. That's also a choice. Yeah, this looks unwinnable for FoCuS here. Again, he tried to dodge the Flame Strike. If he had a Shadow Hunter, he could interrupt the channeling of Flame Strike. Ancestral Spirit is coming through, but I think he only has 1 Walker, right? Yeah, and Infi is bringing in Militia, and FoCuS has once again no other chance than to tap out. Mad. Mad. Infi, way above. Way above. The one hope we got here is that FoCuS had some sloppy first games yesterday, also versus Life. Like, game 1 against Life was, I would say, bad. Game 2 and 3 were, from my superficial judgment, close to perfect of how you want to play against Night Elf. So, just because FoCuS played a bit wacky here in game 1 doesn't mean that's necessarily gonna happen in game 2 as well. Tell FoCuS to hit me up. I teach him how to win versus Griffins. Babos, I tried many times to give suggestions and advice. The response was ... So, I kind of gave up. And that's not just me. And again, to me, the blueprint how to do this is the 2 games of Thoin versus Sock from B Cup. But maybe now. Maybe this is the turnaround. We've seen quite some autumn leaves. This was, if I'm not mistaken, also the map that FoCuS won yesterday versus 40. So I'm not denying that FoCuS is getting better in this matchup. But he's still far away from fixing the matchup, I'd say. We'll see. We'll see. If you compare FoCuS's performance versus Peli Rifle from one week to another, there is adjustments. There is improvements. I've been doing this new thing with TC level 2, 3 Shockwave, Human Lame, and Berserk, SH, TC, Orb, and Naga. Wait, you played TC first? No. Passia first. TC second? Yeah, this is also how Starbuck plays it, right? Yeah, TC second. I guess if you have a very good early game, that can work. I think if you put FoCuS, like if FoCuS is doing that now, he'd be overrun so hard by the 6 rifle push. I think he should stick with Naga. I think he's close to figuring this out. It's just in his mind, the essential play is a tiny Great Hall at 50 supply. And it doesn't matter how good his early game is, it always puts him at a disadvantage. Because he already invests so much into tier 3, totems, griffins, and then he doesn't do anything with that tech advantage. On tier 2, while he techs, you go fast fortified and you don't fight. Oh, that concept of not fighting, we've tried to explain it to FoCuS many times. And I said this yesterday in the cast. I think FoCuS is too honorable. He will take the fights. This is why he lost yesterday on Turtle Rock. The concept of not fighting is not in FoCuS's veins. We tried. We tried. I agree. You shouldn't fight. I very much agree. But so far, I like what we're doing here, even though for my taste, FoCuS crept a little bit too much. But the results are with him. Here on Autumn Leaves, it seems to be working. Militia called a little bit, chipped image here and there, forced him into an earlier tower. But yeah, also nothing groundbreaking here. One peasant down. Nice. Oh, maybe potential for more. Infi is quite bruised for his standards. Infi never struck me, by the way, as an excellent Peli Rifle player. Took him a long time to get the right build orders. And yeah, FoCuS has a lot of time. Boom. Gets a farm. That means this is more resources. Will not be supply block at the beginning of tier 2, so the Blood Mage can come out. Grunt. Grunt. Well, that's new. Let's see. With the piercing damage nerf, does the Grunt have an impact? I think he attacked twice. And is now out of the fight. But, oh, the Pally is blocking himself, forced into a TP. Yeah, this is a disastrous early game. 50 seconds till tier 2. This is either the altar falling or a lot of workers. On Autumn Leaves, man, the Naga Rush is working so well. GG. Just like that. GG. Just destroyed. Just destroyed, man. This Naga push works so well on Autumn Leaves. What was the big difference here, to be honest? Lots of pressure. Very exposed units at times. The grunt attacks. Yeah, true. True. Thank you, Colux. Level 11, bro. Holy shit. Just in case, we are running a campaign with Call of Dragons. I'm currently on my way to level 10. We're running this for like 4 more days if you want to help us out. If you need a little second screen entertainment, Call of Dragons is there. Train your heroes, build a city, fight enemies, play through the story. And with every level, you support the stream a little bit. With every install, you support the stream a little bit. ! COD. Creepsteel was sweet. Farseer played it well. Infi exposed himself a little bit as well. Aiming for 14. We got 3 more days. We got to power through our speed ups. We can do it. We can do it. I just got my pets today. Like this pet house thingy that you have to clean up and stuff. Got that today. Alrighty. 1-1. And we said this is basically some sort of a semi-final. Whoever wins here. If FoCuS wins the next map, he's in the final versus 40. If Infi wins, he still has a chance at the final. So FoCuS, let's see. Map is Tidehunters. Orc Home Turf. Is that a map where Infi maybe is not playing Pally Rifle? Two very, very, very different games thus far. One very dominated by Infi. The second one dominated by FoCuS. And away we go. Oh, Alta first. Oh my god, is there a strategy without Paladin and Rifles? Interesting. Now, will we see it? Oh. Oh, there is. There is. It is still Pally Rifle, but fast hero. Ah, Pally fast creep. Pally fast creep with militia into rifles. So I would say Infi is banking on the fact that FoCuS is creeping a little bit at the turtles. He loves that. I don't know if he creeps level 1.5 or the entire level 2. Both could be true. Or if FoCuS rushes across with only Paladin and militia creeping, He could punish this super hard, no? FoCuS won't know what happens to him when he plays Alchemist Rifle. Bro, Jens played Keeper Alchemist today, but with Chemical Rage and Acid Bomb. What a beast this Alchemist was. This game, man. One of the best games 2025 versus Ice Orc today. So, are we creeping or not? I don't think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. This is looking good. He doesn't attack the creeping. He's going straight for the workers. And the rifles. Oh, if he gets that rifle. Pally should be around, though. Is he in range? He must be in range. But first Holy Light, first Militia Call. Bit of success already. He can force maybe 2 more Holy Lights. And it's only 1.5. Wolf attacking here. Rifles are stuck, quote unquote, here. Vicious. Why is Night of Discord not popping off with that build? Well, they're probably busy commenting on ghouls on Reddit for the 750,000th time. That is, of course, more important to them. Next, Wolves, and Infi is again in trouble, I would say. Obviously, this can be salvaged later, but the pressure by FoCuS is working out beautifully. Rifle down. And now only Militia Calls. This hurt Infi. This hurt Infi big time. No more mana on the Pally. Militia Called, low lumber, rifle down. And this is what I say, like, FoCuS's early game is getting better and better and better throughout the past 2 weeks. Slow and steady. New Militia Called. Oh, mamma mia. Lumber is a disaster for Infi. I hope he rallies the Headhunter to the tavern. Don't think so. But Naga is here now, and things are not getting better. Not getting better for Infi. Again, if FoCuS wins this map, he's in the final verse 40. And then he can play against Pally Rifle 7 more times. But okay, we got 5 rifles now. Damage output is good. No healing interrupted. No clarity interrupted. But we still got like 45 seconds till the Blood Mage appears. So good time. Oh, you can cancel this the entire time, buddy. Okay, soon he should make his way back. No tier 3 by FoCuS just yet. He is floating resources like crazy. Now he queued it. That was late. Bit overwhelmed with the micro as everything is hurt here. Infi is pushing this back with a bruised army on tier 1. FoCuS committing. Oh, FoCuS wants his town portal. If the Paladin loses his town portal now, floodgates would be open for more lane plays. As then, or Infi has to stay at home for a long time. Rifle down. Wait, this could just be over then. Is kind of tricky though. Everything is so hard. Game on a knife's edge already. Another rifle down. Another rifle about to down. Oh my god, Infi. Way overexposing his army. But yeah, the first 7 minutes, FoCuS got that down to a T. With a couple of delays, I guess, but that's about it. He's not going totems, though. He went straight into Bestiary. And now we can level a bit. Oh, hopefully he's not throwing his advantage away. This early Bestiary worries me a little bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Cloak of Shadows so good against Mana Drain. Alrighty, FoCuS all the chances in the world. I, never in a million years, would I have thunk that he's in a position to win this series before starting to watch today. But yeah, Infi falling off a little bit compared to last week, for sure. And FoCuS getting better in this matchup. And those, of course, at some point cross.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lasted Steel, amazing to unlock Chain Lightning and prevent the Blood Mage from Flame Strike. Oh, TC third. TC third Raider Headhunter. Interesting. I haven't seen that style by FoCuS ever, I think. TC will be rather weak because he's, of course, the third hero and it will take time to level. Oh, but Infi is halfway to the tag. TC won't do much in a fight, obviously. TC can't attack air. TC can't shockwave air. But for movement speed and raiders, which seems to be the play now, then the TC is goated, of course. Fork Lightning is available for a potential last hit. Not yet. Leash is still quite a leash, huh? But pressure is good. No level 3 on the human side. Tier 3, massively delayed. We got the Berserker upgrade for more HP. So here we go. Onto the Pally. He's still got his town portal and a heal scroll. But the Raider is there. He must have Ensnare soon. Oh, Infi, you're fighting for survival here. Nothing else. Needed to transfer some mana for that Holy Light. Very, very good position for FoCuS if he's... No! He had a cloak! He had a cloak! The Blood Mage falls as well. The Naga falls as well. What the heck is going on? TC finds a ring, which is amazing. And yeah, that's how you level a TC. 2 hero kills for Infi. How the heck is that allowed? TC makes it to the tavern. Fastier got the resources. Okay. But supply is even. We don't have Tauren. Can you use Cloak at daylight? Yes, you can. Unlike the Shadow Melt of Night Elves, the Cloak always works. Still leveling. Pally made it to 3. Blood Mage still not there. Creep check opportunity. Without Naga. Oh, Infi got the Marauder, I thought. Almost another rifle kill. Well, well, well. TC got the aura now. Naga's back too. No resources on FoCuS though. Third attack upgrade. No cement. So that worries me, man. That worries me big time. If the griffins are coming in, how far are the griffins actually? Does he have an aviary? No, he doesn't. Okay, so there's more time. Interesting approach by FoCuS. Very, very, very different from what we've seen the past few games. More experiments. I like. Mars Punisher. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Tiny.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under
Buying a
attack.
new town portal and a heal scroll and a scroll of the beast. I mean, he had the scroll of the beast. So that seems very decisive. FoCuS scouting. Infi doesn't even need to scout. Like, he knows FoCuS. Is that... bit off, huh? Flame strike? Once again, no hex, no stomp against it, but he catches the paladin, who goes into the invo potion. First and foremost, TC also. Another flame strike. He's just eating them right now. No more heals called stomp on the paladin. Any chain? Oh, no chain lightning, no fork lightning here. It feels like it was possible. Fighting in that choke into the flame strike. That hurt, but it bought a lot of time for that expo. Flame strike can be interrupted by stomp and then snare. TC level 3, man. Not sure if Stomp 2 is the way to go, or if Aura should be the way. Double mana pot. Very interesting. Well, well, well. Here's the push. FoCuS trying to go for Burrow, something he didn't do the last few times.
Player's forces
Nicely intercepting reinforcements. Paladin still healing at 50%. TC seems to be the carry. Now we're using the Cloak of Flames. Well, sweet! There's not much more mana. The Flame Strike again! Dude! He's punishing the Blood Mage though. He's punishing him hard. So Step of Sanctuary has to be used. This means a lot of freedom for FoCuS. And that's another double kill on the way out. FoCuS getting further and further ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Shorty, what's up? Mamma mia. What a game. We have a heal scroll. Those are now on cooldown. Infi doesn't have the griffins. Like, he went to tier 3 for the staff, basically. That's it. That's the only thing he got from tier 3. Stomp in. Fork lightning. So strong. Yeah, Infi is running out of options here. Infi can't find a transition. Infi can't stop Headhunter Raiders. And that's another... There's so many kills. Uses the heal scroll now. And that's the end of the line, man.
Long time no see. Happy that you guys are keeping this alive. Red heart emoji.
Yeah, Pedicana. Old school back to Warcraft watcher and supporter. What is up, what is up, what is up? Hope life treats you well, buddy. And FoCuS beats the Pally and the Rifle. Bit unorthodox. Going Beastery. Going Raiders. Going TC third. But Infi had no answer to this. And two things continue. FoCuS getting better against Peli Rifle. Even though it's still not like 100% optimized, etc. But that's a fact. That's a fact. And Infi seems to be in a little bit of a slump right now. I gotta say. The past 2 days weren't omega impressive. So that is FoCuS versus Fortitude final confirmed. Right? Infi is 0-3 even. And with that, no chance for the grand final anymore. FoCuS is 3-1. And 40 was 3-0 yesterday already. Could you tell me what's the name of the map to test that you were using before? Of course, my dude. It's called Witty's Unit Tester. It's hosted on the Hive Workshop. Just Google Witty Unit Tester, WTII. Well, there it is. And then you download it and you can test all the units. Easy as that. Wow, this was a 4,000 subscriber special. He's now at over 100K. So, Witty's Unit Tester. Speaking of 100K, that's what Witty has ahead. Or where Witty is ahead. Which is a goddamn shame, by the way. I want the 100K for a very, very, very long time. We got 90% done. Tonight we cracked the 90,000 for 100K. You get a play button, like a trophy from YouTube. I want that trophy. This is the finish line, everybody. Help us out. If you have one or multiple Google accounts, help us out. The main channel needs to go to 100K. Go, 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 go. That would be fantastic. So, there is a game left in the group stage, and that is Infi versus 40. I know it's a human mirror, but hear me out, everybody. If Infi plays the way he plays before, he's playing Dark Ranger. And Dark Ranger vs. Archmage is a sweet and enjoyable to watch human mirror.
Let's go FoCuS.
Let's go FoCuS, huh? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Kevin, thank you for the bits. I can bring you a crate of beer for being awesome. That's a way better price. Better than a play button? Never is a crate of beer better than a play button. Do you know how nice and shiny a play button is, man? Bro, look at this. And you come up with beer. I want this. That thing here in my flat. Next to the Twitch account, Twitch trophy. Next to the non-mainstream streamer of the year awards. Dude, I can take this award to bed and cuddle. Oh, you actually probably do that with beer too. Yeah, never mind. That's even. That's a draw. But Isaac, you know I don't like to drink much beer. I'm different than you. Anyway, 40 versus Infi. Let's see what they did here. It would be a damn shame to see Infi go 0-4. Forty is an absolute beast, though. In the human mirror, they had a fantastic final against each other, best of 7, basically a week ago, I think. So let's see, Infi in the blue, 40 in the red. Subscribed. Let's go. And Infi is playing Dark Ranger. Yes, 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 yes. I don't know when exactly we've seen it, but oh, it was B Cup. It was no, 40 doesn't play B Cup. Whatever. Their recent series was an absolute banger and shows once again how beautiful Human Mirror can be if it's not just Archmage, Archmage, Mountain King, Breaker, Breaker. It's so much fun. It's new, it's fresh, it's powered by the Dark Ranger. And there's been a couple of developments here as well, which we can go into afterwards. It was Infi Sock, right? Infi Sock. And Sock owned Infi with Paladin second. 3-0. So 40 might play it that way. And then we'll see if Infi has solutions to this. For the first time in 20 years, an interesting time to watch a human mirror. And I say this again. Human Mirror can be amazing if it's not the one thing they play for 20 years. Similar to Night Elf Mirror, how amazing that can be when it's not Bear Mirror.
A player's forces are under attack.
You gotta be open to changes, guys. You gotta be open to some changes. Here we go! Dark Ranger harass, and 40 is going for a rather greedy Crypt Spot. No last hit here, circlet. But yeah, Life Drain is the way. That's why you love to play it. You can creep like crazy. You can harass for free. It's down to 40 to show some answers. Sock has shown the answers, actually. 40 has to show us that he saw the Sock games. And is willing to play that way, too. 3 farms, so a bit heavier on Footman. But yeah, Dark Ranger can't really lose any life. Infi is playing this more aggressive than he has before. That's the role of the Dark Ranger early. Harass the hero, whatever hero that can be. More militia called, and that in a position where you don't have too much lumber. But tech has been started, so it's fine. Tech has been started here as well. Good advantage with Infi on 5 footies. Very, very, very obnoxious. Yeah, we're gonna have the big answer in this matchup in just 2 minutes, I would say. Surround. That's a good answer to these Dark Ranger plays. She can life drain all she wants, but on level 1 it's not that strong yet. But yeah, when the Archmage can't level, he got a good inventory, but if the Archmage can't level, and you don't get level 3, level 2 Water Elementals, and you don't get Brilliance Aura, that is a problem. Infi is sacrificing his progress. Dark Ranger also level 1, but it's fine. Low level, that is more than fine. At some point you gotta retreat, you wanna creep yourself. Oh, Infi waking up the creeps, this backfires a little bit. Was probably banking on the fact that Forty gets ensnared here, but Since when can you reverse life drain? One of the recent patch, some patch this year got the same treatment as the Blood Mage in that regard. And that's the beauty, especially for creeping, man, because the creeps don't run away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hope this isn't gonna get nerfed. It's fresh and fun, and I'm sure we're gonna come up with a couple of counters. I would like to fine-tune a little bit. Mana cost, for example, seems very obnoxious, but the playstyle in general, I'm totally with you, should be allowed. And should stay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because it falls off so hard on later stages of the game that I think it's somewhat reasonable. And it has been crushed by a paladin, and this is exactly what 40 is playing pretty much exactly like Sock. Bit of harass here, getting some kills in, building the paladin. Paladin
Player's forces are under
can heal against the Siphon channel. And Devotion Aura is so good. It's so good. Infi will go Archmage then. You just need priests, it seems like. Oh, no deny. But yeah, then you have an asymmetrical human mirror, and an asymmetrical human mirror is great. Dark Ranger on level 3 can be very powerful. Ooh, and 40 trying to expand now. On tier 2, that's oftentimes been meta. The most important thing, I guess, for a human player against Dark Ranger, don't bring militia. Don't. As good as militia are, they're somewhat easy to kill, and then one militia turns into one skeleton, and then the skeletons kill you. Nice harass by 40. Oh, as always, an absolute boss in maximizing Archmage and Footman. There's no lockdown, there's no Sorks, there's no Mountain King Stormbolt, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this will show why the Dark Ranger is so good at creeping. You just snowball hardcore priests around. Oh, well done, Infi. Forcing a town portal here. Quick reaction, good body blocks. Paladin is coming in though. Not willing to wait for another Holy Light that was on cooldown already. Good damage done. Town portal forced as well. But yeah, tier 2 done. Expo close to done. It has been scouted. So Infi knows he's on a timer. And he's going for his favorite merc, the Mauler. Which has extra damage versus breakers, and it's kinda tough to kill actually. Expo here by Infi 2. 2 base, 2 base.
A player's forces
We have
are
water elementals on both sides. An Ankh on the Archmage. Not necessarily that great. No TP on 40, but since he's in a defensive position, he probably won't need that. But the siege begins. Archmage by 40, yeah, needs that Holy Light. So, I wonder when Infi will be going for Blacksmith. At the moment he doesn't have resources. There we go. But upgrades are extremely important. As you constantly have to catch up on armor upgrades because of the devotion aura that is available for 40. Well, we got some Footman Frenzy. See how there's no militia called? I like it. 40 pulling the right strings here, it seems. Lots and lots of priests by Infi. He doesn't have too much punch. He's back against the wall, man. The Archmage of Infi is the same level as 40's, despite being a second hero. That's how good this game looks for Infi. He's fighting into the Arcane Tower though. And the Dark Ranger behind enemy lines. Whoops. Whoops. Yep, that's the thing that happens. Now that the Dark Ranger is out of mana, you can call Militia. Because there is no Black Arrow anymore. And that is a TP without too much damage. 40 will scale better than Infi. Just a fact due to Paladin.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he got that level 3. Devotion Aura 2 even. Now look at that. Infi opens up with the first attack upgrade.
Player's forces are under attack.
Trying to do so much damage when the damage mitigation is so high. But the upgrades are A, very cheap, and B, very fast. Human's the cheapest upgrades in the game. For whatever reason. Johannes with the gifts up. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Player's forces are under attack.
I hope you guys enjoy your vacation. Johannes currently vacation in the Netherlands, scouting the Rara location. I guess. Big fight here. Infi has the numbers and he's forcing 40 out with a couple of beautiful breaker shots on that Archmage. There was no mana anymore. And feedback always does a lot of damage. In the meantime, we were harassing a little bit here. We got one kill even. Flute, an amazing item. Heal scroll, amazing. What's 40 doing with all his resources? More upgrades. Infi also going 2-1. And silence. Silence can be nice. To prevent a Holy Light at the right time. To prevent mass teleport later. Or Blizzard. Which is what 40 is doing now. In a defensive position, Blizzard is amazing. Especially if you can hit the priest in the back. Again, numbers advantage Infi, stats advantage 40. So 40 has better quality of units. Plus, both players have a heal scroll. Oh, the Mauler split to the side has to be answered with 3 Footmen. You'd love to have the Footmen damage against the Breakers, as they have, of course, the advantageous damage type. Focused fire is strong. Infi, man, targeting the priests like crazy. He's not engaging into Breakers at all. That's somewhat new. I haven't seen that before, I think. His own priests were far away and didn't heal too much. But it's good pressure. Is it a good result, though? There was a numbers advantage for Infi. That has disappeared. And more upgrades. Blizzard in the back. Priests constantly have to run, but Infi is quick. And level 4. Level 2 Holy Light now. Oh, Infi, are you losing momentum? Feels like 40 is getting more kills, but we always have some skeletons here. With the priests being separate from the main army, that's not too easy to dispel them. Control magic still a tier 3 spell, of course. And yeah, that Blizzard didn't do much. Ooh, still everything possible for everyone. Infi still holds the heal scroll. 40's Archmage is not looking supreme anymore. And no shop here hurts. Infi moves out of Blizzard like expertly. Love to see it. Both worried about their supply numbers. No techs, no additional upgrades. And now we have the straight up Breaker Mirror. Infi commits to the heal scroll. Everything's back green again. There's like 5 Breakers about to fall. I mean, about to fall for a Breaker in Breaker Wars is like maybe within the next minute he's losing 10 HP. But you see the impact. 40's macro is looking very good. Same for Infi, man. They are so similar in their playstyle, in their strength. Maybe Infi a bit more experimental than 40. Level 5 Dark Ranger. Now we get the big skellies. Nicely maneuvering out of Blizzard again. If Infi gets the heal scroll again, I think he clutches this out. He's getting further and further ahead. Backstep with Militia. Meh. He has the gold for a heal scroll soon. I like how he slowly kites back to the shop. Now goes... Yeah, has to go for the heal scroll. Oh, that's so good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Both still have the expo. I like that harass, just annoy. It feels like Infi got this.
The town is under siege.
Second armor upgrade as well for him. If he can start a skeleton snowball, which I think he can, it's gotta be brutal for 40. Oh, Dark Ranger is not looking too hot. Dark Ranger can of course be nuked by a Holy Light. We haven't seen it, but don't forget about it. Oh no, oh no, oh no! That was so obvious! But there is an Ankh. Okay, so that's one Holy Light not on a Breaker. Dark Ranger back and not in a great position. Pali could nuke again. The dream is of course Dark Ranger 6 to charm the Breakers and take over, like with possession. Priests are only healing themselves, more or less on both sides. Man, what a wild game. Every Dark Ranger kill is such an important asset, thanks to the skeletons. And now we kite back, we get another heal scroll, and then we fight again.
The town is under siege.
And there's no mana anymore. He took him out. He took all the workers out over this fight. 12 workers remaining for 40. That's not much. Shouldn't you always retrain to level 3 Silencier and take all priests out? Is that worth it for... I don't know. I think you can't hit all
A
priests.
player's forces are under attack.
But Infi is satisfied with the status of this. We have tier 3 now on the way as well. That makes sense then to pull back. Knights will be incredibly strong. Just thing I want to point out, Neo is so good that even Human Mirror is fun. Oh, that makes my day, dude. Thank you. Blizzard, massive. Double invul, mana pot, heal scroll. I think Infi almost has all the advantages in the world now. With tier 3, you can of course go your own paladin then, even though you can't heal the Dark Ranger, but the breakers, and you offer the Devotion Aura, and you can get third upgrades. What to do now? 40, you've been the god of Human Mirror for a long time. Will you crumble against Infi now? Level 5 Paladin! Oh, there's so much armor now! He goes Inner Fire? He's not summoning Inner Fire. It's just for stats, right? Pally? Trouble? Got it. And Infi secures his tier 3 transition. He goes Master Priests and Knights over Paladin. Interesting. Mortars could be amazing. Mortars should seal the deal, actually. Frag shots, mortars in this? Dude, it makes no sense to use Inner Fire, by the way. It will just be stolen. And yeah, that was probably not the best engagement. 40 was ready. Nice defensive stance. Main base empty. Orb of Slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that worth it? Orb of Slow is not a spell, so it can't be stolen by breakers. It's an orb effect, which is behaving differently. But yeah, the Knights should seal the deal. But maybe not in this choke. Oh, the Blizzard! So much damage! Nicely shut up, though. So yeah, these workers, he's just giving them away. This is not the position to be in! Oh man, silence cooldown way too long to stop this. Massive Blizzard. He's going Sundering Blades instead of another Knight. Oh, Infi is, in my opinion, making some mistakes here.
A town is under siege.
Those more breakers. Maybe he just wanted to free up supply for a better optimized army. Unnecessary. It is hectic fights though. This Blizzard doesn't do much. 5.6. Is anyone getting ultimates here? We establish the front line. We squeeze some breakers through. Shots on priests are amazing. Invo potion on the Dark Ranger. It is hard to heal her. But we have a staff on an Archmage if we are in range. Fighting position is getting more and more odd, I gotta say. It should be a win, no? I mean, it's 5 armor advantage for Fortitude, but what does that do if the Knights are in play? He's seriously casting Inner Fire. Okay. Let's see. Stolen. That is draining a lot of mana, I guess. But yeah, 40 is crumbling. 40 is crumbling. The front line has disappeared. The Knight is fast, gets another kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the heal scroll goes to 40 still. Mining re-established. 10 minutes of mining here. Wow, 5 minutes only there. We play Inner Fire Ping Pong. What an odd game. Yeah. We just bounce it back and forth, man. Bounce it back and forth. Only 2 knights. They do have Sundering Blades now for 15% extra damage or something against medium armor. I don't know, dude. Why isn't Infi fully committing to knights? I don't really get it. We're close to level 6 Archmage. 40 has the chance to win tier 2 versus tier 3. But he's also very, very, very close of losing this town. Oh, Blizzard strong. Blizzard is, of course, a high damage solution to knights. Can we split up more units, maybe? At some point, 40 has to repair. The heal scroll was worth so much, by the way. Level 6 Archmage, not going mass teleport, as probably he thinks if I'm not holding here, it's over anyway. And one more heal scroll could seal the deal. Infi has super low lumber because he lost all the peasants in this one fight. He might actually be so lumber starved that he can't build units anymore. Oh no, is that the big mistake, dude? He can't macro properly. Oh my god, losing a game like this after like 25 minutes because of wood.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh man. What a shame, dude. What a shame. And 40 is the one to mine longer. With charm, everything is possible again. Because then you don't need to buy your own units. But it's 40% still and he can't get any kills anymore. Infi's late game to me, highly questionable. The militia calls into Blizzard. The inner fire casts, not fully committing to knights, no fragmentation shards. There was so much more possible with tier 3, I feel. And 40 is just the boss, dude. 40 is just the boss. Same XP, same economy, under pressure, and he wins with tier 2 versus tier 3. Got a bit of an invite. Oh, level 6 Paladin. Oh, nothing will die anymore. I mean, it can die, but then you use Resurrection. It's the week of Resurrection. Remember how Sock wiped FoCuS with Resurrection? Goated moment. Good to see 40 is following the trend of Pally second. Also good, like he was qualified for the final already, right? It's somewhat a meaningless game. As Infi is eliminated, 40's in the final. They're still giving their all. Close to level 6 now. But then there's also no mana. And he can't go mana potion. He must be close to the Archmage. Any chance to deal with the priest? We got 7 priests on both sides. Man, that Holy Light. Second time, almost leading to a kill. And that's the kill. And that's the end. No win condition without Dark Ranger level 6. 40 beats Infi on map 1. Good to see the change of pace in Human Mirror. Very, very, very nice. Adjusting to Infi's playstyle with the Pally, and then leaning into the fighting strength of a Pally with Devotion Aura 2. Boom. That's the win. And yeah, Infi, good that he got tier 3, but I think he misplayed tier 3 spectacularly. What is the Dark Ranger ultimate? Charm. You can turn one enemy unit into your unit. And that's not on a high cooldown. Not sure Charm would have helped. How can a spell that kills one enemy unit and gives you a free unit not help? Pair Parks. That is automatically an instant help. Can you charm a breaker? Yes. Would you want to? Yes. That's as insane like Don Dolores saying transmute isn't a good ultimate. 20 food down though. Yeah, but if you use charm, you create a 6 food difference. So if you use charm 4 times, you got a supply lead. Charm and transmute are the craziest ultimates. I've asked before, sorry about that, but if Dark Ranger turns some enemy unit into a skeleton, can the Pally resurrect it? Nope. For the resurrection, you need the corpse of the unit. And if you turn a unit into a skeleton, that corpse is not there because the corpse is the skeleton. So, no. Can you resurrect the skeleton? Nope, the skeleton also doesn't create a corpse. Can you charm when supply blocked? Yes. Theoretically, you can get up to infinite supply. At some point, I think the game crashes. If I'm not mistaken. Well, that's probably one of the next videos of Funny Warcraft, or he did that already. Figuring out max supply in Warcraft 3. As he tested also max damage for Incinerate. Which is... it's infinite. We got an Archmage against the Tavern Hero once again. And yeah, I don't think Infi has a big reason to change anything. It's clearly a style he enjoys. He's also not confident in going Archmage versus Archmage. 40 is not changing, like, essential parts of his early game. Wonder if Infi... I mean, Autumn Leaves was really good, right? I really liked the early game. I really liked the mid game.
Forces are under attack.
What if he just goes Mass Knights? Or Mortars? I think he wins. And it is the Dark Ranger again. And then we harass once again. Probably hoping for a creep check at the Makruras, but seems like humans are getting more and more careful against like Farseer, against Dark Ranger. Anything that harasses you immediately, the green spot is the way. So you get level 1.6, you get your first item. In this case, more mana, more damage, very good. And then we stall. Infi for some reason not part of Colorful's Ancient of Wonders Cup. Maybe he can recover there a little bit. Feels a bit overplayed. And then be back in shape for Super League Blacksmith. Say what? Is he playing Dark Ranger rifles? I guess it makes sense against the Paladin. There's no catch in terms of like Stormbolt. Usually that's what would counter rifles. And if like also usually Footman Defend would be the #1 solution to rifles. But Footman can be taken out by Dark Ranger and Black Arrow, and you don't want to spend too much time on Footman. So that makes rifles viable. Interesting, Infi. Yeah, he's going straight into rifles, man. Oh, please let this be the future. I can see that, man. At the very least, he's forcing defend, or it will work well. Does Dark Ranger still auto attack when using Life Drain? No. But a Life Drain is also applying Black Arrow. So if something dies under the effect of Life Drain, turns out a skeleton. If you have skilled both. One of the best spell interactions in all of Warcraft. Oh, rifle went straight into an Archmage. Whoops. Archmage got good damage, by the way. And yeah, if there's a little focus fire, Life Drain can of course also heal you. But Archmage with boots seems very good here. If Infi wanted to go for a sharp timing push, that one's surely delayed. Suck, 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 suck. Dark Ranger rifles, man. Souls, wet dream. Speaking of the devil, dude, what a timing for the raid. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. Soul was just waiting to be mentioned, I feel. Soul, you wonderful soul. That Jens vs. Ice Orc game brought me so much joy this morning on your channel. We have Dark Ranger rifles, man. We have Dark Ranger rifles. Oh, but he's going Mountain King because he saw the rifles early. That means, though, that he won't have a Paladin. And Infi gotta rotate out of rifles quickly. Maybe signaling the 2 rifles, forcing 40 into a Mountain King, and then just going back to Breakers is the way. If Infi is not stubborn and is switching out of rifles now, I think it's still a good...
Forces are under
Oh, he doesn't know yet, right? I don't think he knows yet. And now he knows. Hammer to dwarven heads. This is looking phenomenal for 40, I have to say. If he's not getting punished here. Inventory also. Rifles falling. Dark Ranger surrounded. Oh my god. 40 is just stomping on him right now. Yo, 40 seems to be in good shape. According to my development, Dark Ranger Pitlord is currently on fire in Human Mirror. I was able to win against Yumi. Really, Birdie? Oh, would I love to see this, man. What the Dark Ranger is to Soul 8man, the Pitlord is for me. So every appearance of a Pitlord makes the game infinitely better. Expo here, Expo here. Oh, he gets another mantle. This Archmage is insane, man. Can the Dark Ranger still on rifles, eh? Yeah, these rifles didn't work out. No, they didn't work out at all. And he's still going rifles, man! Why would you go rifles against this Mountain King, dude? Transition! Just transition! There was like 1,000 gold for nothing?
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he got 2 rifles queued. Oh, not good. This game seems very over. 40 with the perfect call. Going Mountain King and not like blindly into Paladin again. And I feel like there was a time where Infi would have countered the counter and played this late game smarter. But with this setup here, we got defend up. Rifles don't do much damage to them. Nice deny. They don't do much damage to breakers. Mountain King snipes them easy. Yeah, you would need a bit of time for the second Sanctum then, but hey. Does that matter? Is that really worse than losing 5 rifles? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Player's forces are under attack.
Well, Infi has shown some crazy comebacks in his career. This might not be one of them. No mana for life drain. Rare, rare, rare to see. The downfall of the Dark Ranger continues. Her win rate currently plummeting a bit. Fun new layer though. Fun new layer. Really is the question, man. Don't you need the Brilliance Aura to make Priest work, Birdie? Can you really play without Brilliance Aura? Because Pitlord with Cleave obviously should destroy Breakers. Yeah, it's a crazy 16 fruit lead. And Bash. If 40 doesn't mess this up massively, then that's his game. Tons of damage items here. Makes it fun. It's hard, but all my games, even versus player as Hawk, Yumi, Death Note, extremely close. I feel like I play twice worse and still sometimes manage to win. Alright, I would love to see it, man. I would love to see it. $40 also 1,000 gold. Is Mountain King bit of a bait? Oh no, it wasn't bait. It wasn't bait. It wasn't bait. It was the kill. A bit overconfident, maybe. Maybe.
Player's forces are under attack.
But where's the damage, man? I mean, Breaker vs. Breaker is already very little damage, but Rifle vs. Breakers? He's still baiting? The Master Baiter? Yeah. Always the Water Elemental to the side. Always one peasant after the next. And he got the Dark Ranger. No mana. She's just a big archer now. Not going silence at all. Interesting. GG. The writing was on the wall for quite a bit. GG, 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 GG. 40 with the 2-0. Infi with an incredibly disappointing performance here in the group stage. 0-4, right? If I saw that correctly. Yep. 0-4. Mamma mia. That was not to be expected, to be honest. Here is the result of the group stage. 40 goes 4-0. FoCuS 3-1. Live 2-2. 1-0, 1-3. And Infi 0-4. Dark Ranger falling off. Falling off. Good FoCuS result, though, we have to say. Pretty good FoCuS result. Live kind of as expected. 1-0 also a bit disappointed. Thing. But hey. The final is 40 versus FoCuS. Stufka, #1 in the chat, says, no clue when the final will be played. There's been some unexpected results in WSB and that complicates things. Wait, what's happening at WSB? Oh, what? Moon beats 43-1 with Demon Hunter. Wow. What the hell, Moon, man? 40 has won WSB 10 times in a row. 10 times in a row. And now he's in lower bracket. Sick. Ah, unfortunately that we can't cast this, man. Unfortunate. But yeah, doesn't mean that that's that's gonna be the grand final result. There's supposed to be a show match after the final as well. 41-0 fly Infi. Not sure it won't be too late. I mean, FoCuS has no issue playing super late into the night. And we got a lot of replays. Like, we're fine. But that means this final is delayed. Maybe they play it tomorrow then. We'll see. Stufka, thank you for the update. Stufka, by the way, you are a freaking madman. Stufka is like a source of information, of course, and is helping so much with Liquipedia. You ask yourself, how much does he help with Liquipedia? The dude has 100,000 edits on Liquipedia. 100,000. Can we get a round of applause for Stufka for that lifetime achievement on Liquipedia? It's crazy. All voluntary work over the past 11 years, I think. The dedication is freaking crazy. I have no idea where the scene would be without Stufka, to be honest. We'd be completely, like, no clue what to do. 100,000, man. Are you 25th, like, on all of Liquipedia? That's crazy. There's, of course, a lot of other people there as well, but I think very, very few contribute as much as Stufka over such a long time. Yeah, he was one of the very first. There was a time, I don't know if many people remember, there was a time where we didn't have Liquipedia. Around like Jera Cup time. And when I did my tournament preparation, I always had to look up every challenge page, every goodgame.ru page and take notes. I had my prep in an Excel. And then I reached out on Twitter to Liquipedia, like, yo, do you want a Warcraft thingy? Wiki? And then in the beginning, we were like 3 people, maybe? And Stufka was one of them. They were very skeptical, like, do you have enough content for that? Do you have enough people? Now they have initiatives where new games can get a Liquipedia page very easily with like an alpha wiki project and stuff. We had to convince them big time that it's worth setting up the Warcraft page. And I guess they saw Stufka doing 1 million edits, and there we go. Whenever you look at Liquipedia, at every tournament page, at every player page, you gotta realize that there's people behind it putting in the information by hand. Which is nuts. And that's why Stufka number 1. And all the other volunteers, of course. But then you also gotta know That Stufka is also doing a lot of replay stuff on Warcraft 3.info and putting all the tournaments in the calendar, etc., etc., etc. So it's not only that. Where is the Warcraft wiki? There it is. So on the Warcraft wiki, Stufka is basically number one. Number one is the bot. Stufka number two after the bot. Pence, Legend, Kova, HJP also bot. Demon is doing a lot. Turbozo, I haven't seen him being active in a long time, but he's one of the OGs as well. Tournament organizer Tian, Select. I'm here as well, look at that. Top 15 still. But yeah, those are the people that helped build this. Crazy reading these names. Duro, Ugri, Adunai, Hera. Good old Bisha. Niels AD, who did the muddy bot. Turbo was first when I joined. Yeah, he did some crazy pioneer work. Same as Pence. They did so much work, man. But I guess Poland number one, man. Kova, Stufka. Dude, let's be honest. Without Poland, Warcraft in Europe would be dead. Stufka, Kova, Soul. Lemes to a degree if you want. For like tactical innovation. Now we got Verdi for the tactical innovation. I don't think any other country is doing as much as Poland, to be fair. Ashvi's Mayor, thank you for the sub.
Cheers.
Cheers! Funny times. Yeah, Lemes, someone can say contribution. Someone can say leading to the downfall. You're a controversial figure after all. So yeah, Poland number one. With Stufka number one. So, 2-2. Since we don't know when the final will be played, and we can't cast WSB.
B2W hi.
Hi! Despot. 3 years. Watching now. Greetings from Poland. Okay, so, your fake face chat with the 5 gifties. Where's that coming from? Much love. Sweet. Sweet. Poland number one. Okay, if you say so. I'm not arguing. Not arguing when I get 5 gift subs. If you want your country to be number one, 5 gift subs to beat. Where did Moon win against 40? At WSB, which we cannot cast live. Usually Remo does vodcasts of that a day later, but Remo is currently not available. and so you're stuck with me. And we got replays. Freakzilla, get another sub. Yes! Shower me in subs, everybody.
Get another sub Neo Soul Appa Ranger.
Yep, there we go. There we go. There we go. Love it. Thank you. So there was a 2-on-2 event this week. And it was a lot of fun. And then they played the final at a time where I don't know that they would be playing the final. I was alerted of that. And I was trying to get online as fast as I could, but because like there's gotta do a lot of stuff at the moment. I was about to click the link, and then the link in FlowTV expired, and then I couldn't cast the replays. And then nobody else had the replays, so I had to reach out to people in the Chinese scene, and my buddy Orkwolf was kind enough. He said, oh, I don't have the replays either, but I'm gonna get them for you. And he came back with 2 replays. Like, okay, that's already better than nothing. But is there maybe a chance someone else has even more? And yes, one day later he came back and he got this. So I gotta find the order of games. I think it's okay. It is the correct order. Our man in China, our man in Hollywood. So the final was Fortitude with 120 versus Life and Shao KK. And my lord, did Life and Shao KK, especially Shao KK, play a fantastic Warcraft that day. It was really outstanding. This is a $10,000 event. I am incredibly hyped for these matches for days. I have to change titles and stuff, but then we're ready to go. 2-on-2 was super refreshing to have. Fortitude Fortitude and 120 versus Life and Shao KK. $10,000 2v2 grand final. Because that has a prize pool of $10,000. Coming out of nowhere, which is crazy. So without further ado, everybody, we're going to throw ourselves finally 2 days late into the grand final. Not my day. Thank you very much for tuning in for the 3rd time. If you like what we do, Prime subs appreciated, regular subs appreciated, merch purchases, donos, everything appreciated. What the heck is this map? I don't know this map. Yo, Ari! Kisses, my dude. Kisses. Okay. I don't know what this map is, everybody. You gotta help me out. I've not seen this before. We kick off this grand final with...
Prime sub, here you go.
There we go. Thank you. And Ari with the gift subs as well. Let's freaking go. I love this Sunday. 20 freaking gift subs. Is it that time of the month, huh? Is it that time of the month already? It's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful time. 40, 120, Shao KK, Life. Ari, thank you for being by our side for many, 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 many years. Ari was very helpful, especially in the 2010s. Crackersy, thank you for the 3 months. Triendo, thank you for the 12 month. You got your sub period. Perfect, dude. It's perfect. So, what the heck is this map, everybody? I don't know what map this is. No clue. I never cast a game here, I think. So if someone knows, let me know. We got 40 and 120 as Human and Undead. And we got Life and Shao KK in the north as Night Elf and Orc. Isn't it great that in a 2-on-2 grand final, we have all 4 races represented? I think that's amazing. Super big map. We get the sound back once the heroes are out and the spamming stops. So I haven't really figured out if there's like go-to strategies or something. It's very much in flux. Map looks gorgeous though. Very, very, very pretty. So in 2-on-2, you rarely expand early. What do we got? TC first is something that I think Soin introduced like a year ago or so. And KK and Life were heavily relying on that TC first strategy.
Ready for action.
Ooh, Expo. Super early Expo by Life.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, cast a curse, I guess. Cast a curse, I guess. So TC needs levels. Demon Hunter's trying to harass. And on the other side, we got DK and Archmage. This is a huge map, isn't it? Crazy how long it took to cross. That should buy enough time for the TC to level. And maybe this is also why Life is expanding. Yeah, everybody's trying to expand, but the Demon Hunter has ruined that already. I would say exclamation mark here for Life and Shao KK. When we just look at like individual awards and tournament results, 40 and 120 are clearly the favorite. Life had some good runs, but never a big win. Shao KK at best a tier 2 player in 1-on-1. But an absolute god in 2-on-2. Will that help defend this? We'll see about that. Expo up. Demon Hunter surrounded though. Oh, Life, you don't want to lose your TP early.
Ready to work.
Next to Moon, I would say Life at the moment the player to watch if you're a Night Elf. Kaho currently in a bit of a slump. Colorful busy organizing his own tournament. But it's Moon and Life tearing it up. Hog, indeed. That was the Crackersy sub.
Our allied town is under siege.
So what good is the Tree of Life if you can't entangle the gold mine? Not good, I would say. So this is some nice time bought. 40 is expanding instead while harassing, playing his classic level 3 Archmage push. Which is usually something you want to prevent, but I guess Life is way too busy. TC doesn't seem to be in a position to do anything about it. Didn't decide yet if Shockwave or Stomp. But 120's Ghoul play, man, is quite extraordinary. That's a lot of pressure on the base of KK. I'd say the two captains here are 40 and Xiao KK. Xiao KK, by the way, former teammate of 120. Former 2-on-2 colleague of 120. Archmage, surrounded. Will be forcing a TP if you're looking. Gets the grunt on top. That hurts. We also invested into Mercs. No tech yet by KK. We do have a fulfilled tech by Life, though. So maybe a Naga can help. That was the regular combo to add some more stability. This Expo's up. Tier 1 here. Tier 2 only now started. So Life is the only player with a fulfilled Tier 2.
Ready to work.
Nice and messy. Exactly the way I like it.
Ready for action. Ready to work.
And that should mean Life is a bit of a carry, huh? He has the second best economy. He got the best tech. Archmage is very hurt and has only a staff. TC still didn't decide. He's so close to 3.
Ready for action.
Nope, that's level 3. Come, Burzy. Burzy, go. Oh no, he's 7 HP away from level 3. Shockwave confirmed against ghouls and footies. That to me makes a lot of sense. No immolation, unfortunately, but Life switching it up. No Naga here, but Panda. Unfortunate, running with the Berserker into the Arcane, punished immediately. That's level 3. And then you can build... Wait, he's not going... He's just going straight for the Haunted. Oh, no repair. No repair. 1 to 0. There you go. Do we have another Shockwave? Soon. Very soon. That's a kill. He doesn't even need that. Just straight up right clicks, bro. In the meantime, Panda is dead. Xiao KK invested quite a bit into this kill. In like time, his base completely ravaged. And 40 punished this big time. Now, it comes down to A, can you stabilize here if you're Xiao KK against level 4 Archmage? And can Life hold his ground against 1 to 0 on the left-hand side?
Job's done. Job's done.
Fortitude and Xiao KK, also former teammates at the Lao Pao Esports Club.
Done.
Sweeps around and then water elemental. Okay, things are hectic. But the Shockwave turns out to be a good solution against the footies if that priest can't heal. On the left-hand side, Demon Hunter has a good time, right? With the Dryads coming in. He shouldn't give up control there, I guess. Expo at 50%. That was super important. Otherwise, it would have been 4 bases versus 3. But KK is currently the weak link. It's not the biggest deal because you want to play the TC solo anyway for a fast level 5. So he's not missing out on the second hero. That's big. This Archmage play is disgusting. In the best way possible. You get a muddy in. Careful now, 40. No stomp, no cancel. Archmage staffs away. Wow, hectic early game, boys. Life on the way to tier 3. Slaughterhouse Crib. Double Slaughterhouse in tier 3. And then maybe you play the TC with Raiders. That's quite some towers coming up though. And 40 saved so many footmen. The rejuve! Oh my god. Oh my god. Demon Hunter almost dying and we almost missed it. There's another Nova here. DK is playing a bit with fire as the Panda could line up a breath. Mike Noise, thank you for the 37.
Upgrade complete. Research complete.
Will KK fall to this attack once again? It's only Raiders. And Life. The Panda is clearly underleveled. Huh? He needs the TC to help him here. With 2 heroes at 50%, maybe there's a chance. TC? Oh, close to being surrounded. He is surrounded. Has to go for the TP immediately. Breath of Fire, Shockwave. Nice against buildings. Oh my god, he fried a lot. Is 1 to 0 supply blocked? Yes, he is. What does 4 production buildings do if you can't produce? In the meantime, though, KK has some cleaning up to do with Shockwave. That's nice. Desperately trying to get the burrows up. Doesn't work. Man, this wild. But 1 to 0 is in trouble versus Life there. Same as KK is in trouble versus 40, to be honest. Dude, this map is fun in 2 on 2. Oh, these players are bringing the heat. Life now staffing in to help, finally. Damage is done. Panda has no TP, though. Life in general had no TP in 2-on-2. What? Questionable choice, but okay. Worked. Worked.
Job's done.
Where are we in the game? Life has the biggest supply by far. KK has the weakest. He has a potential carry TC, but only Shockwave in these straight up fights against the heroes especially. Not great. Wrong colors? True. I can't change. I can't change it.
Work complete.
There we go. Sorry. Uh-oh. TC. You can't lose the TC. You will lose the TC. There's no TP. No staff. Mountain King. Staff down. Wait. Open up the door. Open the door. Open the door. Oh my god. The water elemental block might just be a bit too much. Can he reach the shop? Sick escape by Zhao KK.
Ready to ride.
He is so broke though. And snare. Surround. We have a TP here. Mountain King is not in for a Stormbolt, so that is fine. At least some pressure. Shockwave from afar. Oh wow, 40 is on Griffins? Okay, I didn't check his main base for a while.
Ready to ride.
Yeah, that's a strong human army. And 1-0 is on tier 3 as well. We need a lot of production here on Zhao KK. Life can feed a bit,
Ready to ride.
but it's also 4 bases versus 3. Oh, wow. What a creep spot. This must be a gigantic item. What is it? I can't pick it. Orb of Darkness. And a Tome of Power, maybe? Which would give him an entire level. Yeah, I guess the big question, can they somehow manage a way that KK can recover? Maybe even with bats. Two-pronged attack on 1-0 with Raiders. We have a TP this time. Usually the TC is level 5. Omega fast. This is not the case here. Forcing portals onto the Black Citadel. Not sure if that focus fire is worth it. 40 is coming in as well. Now things are getting really chaotic. Should you stay in this fight or should you go? The age-old question by the Clash. Still relevant today. And the Griffins come in to save the day. Good scout here. So Black Citadel down, but also Life's Expo. So it's 4 bases versus 2. This should be unwinnable. KK is also supply blocked at 40 food. Not looking good. It is not looking good. Is the fortification good enough? So. They try to lame their way in, but Stormbolt Griffin FoCuS is always a guaranteed kill, which you cannot really afford. 1-0 is creeping his heart out with enough fire noise. And KK is cornered, isn't he? Everything's melting. It looks like a foregone conclusion. Life is fighting here too. FoCuS 1-0 into a TP, which they can easily afford. 40 has 1,000 gold.
Research complete. Our allied town is being attacked. Ready to ride.
Very smart strategic play. Very good timings. 40 was carrying this game with his Archmage, as so often, as in one-on-one. Okay, makes it. Gets another kill almost. Oh, they have another base. Yeah, okay. 5 bases versus 2.
Our town is under attack.
Or maybe soon 0. We'll see about that. We do have cement upgrades now. I don't think. How do you stop 40 alone? 40 could probably play this game from here on out and he would be fine. If not, I mean, it's Inner Fire Griffin. How you stop Inner Fire Griffin? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire somehow helps.
Our town is under attack.
Yeah, KK is bleeding units left and right.
Ready to ride.
What is the way out then? I don't know. It's hard to find a silver lining here.
Our allied town is being attacked.
If it would be even... Yeah. If that would be even bases, then I guess it's fine. But 1-0 for 40 and 1-0. GG. Fun opener to the grand final, though. Makes me kind of sad we didn't see that map more often. Yeah, that was an awesome map. Letaka, thank you for the 52. Thank you for the 52. Ah, 2-2 is such a cool, fresh breath of air, man. I hope we get it a little more, like once a month or something. But yeah, this was they broke KK in half. They broke KK in half in the early stages. From there on out, tough to come back. It's looking swell. Oh, Taco, thank you. Once again, the one part of my DNA where I can be thankful for, I think. It's a little long here. Again, if you ask me, but... we can fix that another time. When we don't have a best of 7 grand final in the 2-2, potentially a best of 7 grand final in the 1-on-1, and also Jens versus Grubby to cast at some point. It's too much content, man. In 4 hours and a half, we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Yeah, you can sign up for. Is it on Warcraft 3 info? Did we put it there? Yes. Sign up link here. Again, double elimination group stage. Get in there. It's been a bit since we did this. Since we had 1 week of break due to War 3 Champions finals. Then we had a week of break due to monthly finals. Yeah, and I hope everybody has a little bit more fun. Especially the lower MMR player due to the double elim. How's the new format working out? I think it's universally liked now. I haven't heard any complaints. I think it's good. Double elim brought everyone more fun, I think. We not have a WSB command. Please. Chat, you have one duty now, okay? You have one duty. If someone comments on WSB, please tell them the exclamation mark WSB. We answered this 100 times. Like, this is... I know a lot of people come into different times, and obviously that's the tournament of interest now. But at some point, when you answer something 1,000 times, it really gets to your nerves. And nobody means any harm. But I can't answer this anymore. I can't answer this anymore. We gotta go with that now. And we gotta go with the second game of our 2-on-2 grand final. Start of the game is always a bit hectic to me, because I gotta change player names and score. And I can't change the score prior, because I don't know where the names will be, but it seems like everything is in order. 40, 1-0, KK, live. Yes, nice. Red is 41-0. Then I gotta change that. No. Now it's correct. Nice. So, 41-0. On the left-hand side with the 1-0 lead. And KK and live. Now, on more regular maps, will the TC style work better? Since we haven't had 2-on-2 for such a long time, I think the meta was kind of up in the air. We've seen a lot of Blade Master Demon Hunter in the beginning until the TC took over. And so far, the TC has been really good. And then on other maps, like the success of 40 in this last game was mostly due to the expansion early on, right? Which couldn't be punished. The double expansion by both of them. The double expansion was one expansion too much.
Work complete.
So now here on Twisted, I would guess that there's not a single expansion.
We're under attack.
Oh, KK with the trick. Look at this. He gets no aggro from the creeps because he's attacking his own barracks. The golem is following the grunt because the grunt attacked them. And now he's not attacking his base anymore and he got the golem trapped. This is such a cool pull by Xiao KK. Empties the burrow so it's not getting denied. Gets the Rune Bracers versus Undead Human. Undead Human, of course, a fantastic nuker race. With the potential, like, Coil Nova always, of course. But then also Stormbolt. So, TC needs some food. He needs to level. He needs to be fed. And the Demon Hunter is buying time. I'm almost curious if a Keeper would be better. But then also, against Human Undead, I think it's very good to have Mana Burn, even though that's just single target.
We're under attack.
That's an old trick. Yeah, we know this with Blade Master, with Windwalk. But it is a rather new thing to do it with attacking the barracks. Cool to see that we're always finding new ways to exploit. So we indeed do not have second bases. We have techs. As is the norm. But yeah, they identify you cannot give too much time to the TC. The TC will run the show late game. And he needs some help now. Onto the burrows we go. 5 peons repairing. But I don't think there's too much he can do. We go Stomp now as a big source of damage mitigation. Still supply block though. Again, this will drain some resources like 160 gold, 40 lumber. Needs some help here. But that also means that DK and Archmage can't really level. And you don't want a second hero. And at the arrival of tier 2, you want to build your tier 2 buildings anyway. Not too sure how effective this is, the burrow push. Oh, life a bit careless with archers, unfortunately. He was very busy with the demon hunter who's barely alive. This is not the game the TC wants to play. At all. And Fortitude and 1-0 are too smart dealing with that. Of course, great game tape for them. The group stage.
My life for the Horde. We're under attack. Upgrade complete.
And 40 keeps him busy. It's also a bit unfortunate that 40 is spawning as a neighbor of KK. If they'd be cross, it's a whole different game. Because the TC has more time. Looking for a stomp. Looking for a surround. Oh. Dude, KK is so crisp. He's so clean in these moments. In the group stage, he had some micro moments that blew my mind. I'd say one of, like, in some elements, like blocks, surround, etc. The best orc around right now. Even better than Soen. He has, unfortunately, flaws in other aspects. And he's unfortunately not playing tournaments in one-on-one. It's such a shame. But for 2-2, he was there. Demon Hunter now has the duty to defend the orcish base. Uh-oh. He runs straight into a Stormbolt surround. Has a staff. Gets another mana burnout. Could portal 2-1 Archer, but you got a portal! Willing to give the TP up. What? What are you doing? He wanted that Mountain King so bad? Oh, what the hell, man? Why? Such a disservice to the team. I get not wanting to TP out, but use the staff. Oh, was it on cooldown? Ah, this overlay doesn't tell you too much, huh? Okay, maybe then it was calculated. Let's see. Okay, staff was on cooldown. What's the demon's level even? I can't see. KK is getting more surrounds, dude. Cleans up the footman. We have some fragile human units for Fortitude. Just Dragonhawks. Level 3. Ooh, really? DK highest Dark Ranger third. This is one of the strongest timings in total for 40 and 1-0. So I guess they identified the TC as the big strength, and they know about the weakness of Night Elf versus Air, so they go heavy air. Which to me makes a lot of sense. KK has so little. And the burrows don't have cement. I think they just Do they just knock him out? Demon Hunter's back. Needs to TP. There's bears. But that's it? Where's the anti-air? Destroyers will be coming now as well. Is the anti-air really 2 raiders? Oh, that's abysmal. Bear almost getting nuked there as well. Jesus Christ. We don't have an orb either, right? Nope. Stomp is massive, but what can you do? I guess they hold the ground, but they can't control the air. Very sick timing. Very sick timing. Enabled, of course, by Live's Demon Hunter kill. GG. That was a quick one. That was a very, very, very quick one. Ah, shame. This is a task now, man. This is a task to stop this very push. Because this can happen like over and over and over again. 40 will harass and slow down the TC. Tier 3 tech for the Undead should be simple. How do you stop that? Start TC. If you start TC Headhunters, and you have a slow attack though. Do you need to rush bears? Do you need to rush bears in this? I don't know why, really. Or do you have to give up on the TC idea? But what's a great replacement? A bit map dependent, but Shadowhunter Pitlord? Oh, glad that I wasn't in Life and Xiaokeke shoes. Very glad. You're the weaker one-on-one players. You're coming in as the underdogs. And then you're in a position like this. Ooh. Not easy at all. Well, Turtle Rock. The smallest map in the 2-on-2 pool. Maybe that changes something. Maybe you don't want to go into TC then. Power build Altar. Instant Archmage harass. DK Ghouls. This time the lanes are different though. This time 40 is close to life and 120 is close to KK. They of course don't know that. We do. So that should weaken 40's push towards KK at least a little. Wait, why does it say 2-2? 0-0. It's 2-0. There we go. Throughout this tournament, we've seen some adjustments on the fly and some nice turnarounds within a series with like completely new approaches. We go TC still. We go Demon Hunter still. Same builds except the power build of 40. Actually, I didn't pay attention if we did that before. So let's see what Shy Light Binder is getting us. before just creeping as you want to unlock Brilliance Aura ASAP.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh, we don't have a deny indicator. It looks like a deny.
Your building
Was life not on fire that day? He needs to slow down 40. That's his main objective. Don't get surrounded. Slow down the human. And so far, that's alright. Level 14, Kalux. They're so sick, man.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Thank you for the support. It's quite a grind for you this week. Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. Can the TC level? You got level 2 already. Needs a bit of help here. And I guess that's a good thing. If you don't get the 40 pressure on Xiao KK, you can still get the 1-0 ghoul pressure against life. At the moment, it feels like Human Undead just has great solutions for Night Elf Orc.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. I stand ready.
Stomp. Counters around by 1-0. Well done. But KK closes it again. DK almost stopped, but he found the cloak before. Opens it up. Closes it again. Oh my god, dude. How sick.
I stand ready.
He faked that he's going away. But he didn't. 5 head. He got such moments of brilliance. What's 40 doing in the meantime? Militia call on the turtle for level 3. Tech rifles classic.
Your building.
1-0 only tier 2 with a very late graveyard indicating a fast tech. There's a lot of stuff on the ground that you will be able to stomp. Both of them got cloak, by the way. 3 cloaks.
Upgrade finished.
And 40 with his level 3 timing. That should be readable by now. Pion's already in position. Demon Hunter in position. That's the only water elemental. I feel like they're getting smarter against this Archmage play. It's also very easy to read now. And so this is kind of defended. Still, it's distraction caused by like 4 units. 1-0 can unfold his play for free.
Research finished.
Zhao GG. Zhao OP. Oh, I wanted to replace
Our sacred
OP
grove is
and
being
7TV.
desecrated.
Forgot about that.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
This is, I would say, the most even game so far.
Stand ready. Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. I stand ready.
And it's rifles and no Dragonhawks. There's not much wiggle room on Turtle Rock in 2 and 2, right? Not like Twisted, not like this ice map we've seen before. Which was damn cool. Not like Lost Temple. We're getting some calls here. KK going for the red spot. Still, we haven't seen an impactful level 5 TC. Oh. Got some good pings in. Noticeable how
Our sacred grove is being
life is on way more archers. 6
Our
got by
warriors
1-0,
have
man.
engaged the enemy.
Okay, buying time for the red spot. But 1-0 and 40 are right there. We finished the camp. TC levels. More HP, more int. Sweet. They got a TP out here. They gotta... No? Walls are closing in. Blood Mage coming in too. TC is not in form. He has the potions. Maybe they can take the fight, but the grunts are also so hurt. TC needs to buy some time. Level 4 now. At some point, he might be forced into that potion, but since the Undead has been driven away, no fright of it, Coil Nova. Yeah, they make the right call to stay there. Very sweet patient play.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And not too many losses. This is a game they might win. Bottom third.
Allies' town needs help. I stand ready.
Mass air. Mass range.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
It looks like they line up this 10-minute push. With Orb of Corruption and go. The classic anti-Night Elf push.
Your building is complete. I stand ready.
Next red spot. Invo Potion, TP, Mana.
Warriors of the night, assemble!
Such a good voice line. Uh-oh, Dark Ranger. Looks like you had one beer too many at the tavern. Saved by Coil for now. Fork Lightning Storm. Easy kill. DK also. The creeps are still involved. Grunts at the front. Archers in the back. How simple this solution is. TC has an Invo Potion. TC has a Cloak. Can't be dispelled. And Snare on the DK. I don't know if they have too much hero focus. The ghouls are all stunned. Very, very, very little damage. It took them forever to break through the archers. Once they're there, though, they're very strong. But the TC is a bouncer.
10 beers too many.
Let's go, Turd Ferguson. Much love. Very, very close fight. The backline still stands on both sides. Archers up. Grunt suffering. But they didn't allow 1-0 in like a powerful destroyer play, and no base was hit. Still maybe the longevity of the 40. Army! Nuke in the bottom's face.
Champion has fallen.
No staff, unfortunately. Just one orb. KK is coming back in. The front line is back, trying to protect the archer. What's the goal, though? What's the target? 40 has by far the most supply. How fast will that change? And how hard can the Undead heroes carry? Live reassessing the position a little bit. Rifle down. Level 4 Naga. Good development. And it looks like they found a solution here, but supply numbers are worrying. Life doesn't look like he's producing. He is saving his Demon Hunter, though. Wild fights, but as often the problematic situation if your ally is being contained, how do you get there? And it's not TC5. Close, but not there yet. You need the level 5 TC. If the TC gets level 5 and you get somehow into the rifle army and you don't have to protect these archers the entire time, everything's possible. Or you come in with a creep check like this. Nuke on the demon as so often. Banish to save a rifle. Banish to save the Blood Mage himself. And that's a little bit of a counter on the TC, who does hold a potion. Storm must wreck rifles. There's no other way. You gotta stop the rifles. There was one stomp. A bit of an oversight. And the bottom is back too. Demon Hunter runs the show. The Dark Ranger has a terrible, terrible life here on game 3. Now we got level 5, but also no stomp anymore. Coil coming in. Dark Ranger saved. But the archers. Archers are the backbone. Good banish though. Archmage. No TP. No items whatsoever. It seemed in the overlay, but there was an invo potion somewhere. And that's the moment where the heroes take over the archers. When there's finally some freedom. When the Lich can finally reach. Still a destroyer in the air. Hurts big time. Oh, they're falling apart so hard. An Archmage kill? Maybe, but how? Thank you, Isaac, for the super chat. Loving this tourney. Thanks for the great work. My pleasure. But that was a bit too much, man. That fight was very ambitious. It was a good opportunity, right? Because there was a creep jack. Demon Hunter dies eventually on the back of this. They couldn't get the Dark Ranger. They couldn't get the Archmage despite a couple of attempts. And now 0-3 in the grand final is tough. That's very tough. Against 40 and 1-0. They can't crack the code. They can't crack the code. 3 wins in a row. Another level 14. Ah, that was Kellogg's. Okay, coming in a little later. Nice. Nice. Yeah, feels like 40 and 1-0 always have a solution. It doesn't really matter if KK and Life do adjustments. It is getting better, but maybe it's too late. Maybe now it's too late. 4 wins in a row are necessary. And then we might have a shiny new 2-2 team on the top with 40 and 1-0. Do we have an update on the WSB? Oh, 40 might get eliminated here. Crazy. Crazy. I guess if 40 gets eliminated in WSB, we would have our grand final in the Don't Force Me Cup later today. But there then might also be a 2-2 there. I don't know. I started the same game again. Lol. Idiot me. What a fool. I think I got the same replay twice. But it's a different name. Well. Let's go into map 4. Let's see if they can close it out without dropping a map. That would be will be quite fantastic, I gotta say. Team. Let's go. 3-0. OD 1-0. Change order here. Well then. 3-0. We find ourselves on the legendary Lost Temple. We do have the bad start position for the human, but since Undead can expand now, maybe 1-0 is using that to his effect. On the Shao KK Life side, I think it's better that Life has the pocket with the Expo, because Orc expansions always take forever. Now, what are the builds? Since it is Lost Temple, is there any chance for something that is not a DK? Mr. Backhead with the 9 gifted subs. 375 gift subs this channel. I'm running out of words, Mr. Backhead. What can I say? You're always here. You're always supporting. And 1,000 bits as well. You want the leaderboard top, right? Oh yeah, I see ya. You're climbing up the ladder. Dude. Awesome. Awesome. I, of course, didn't forget about your mail. We'll probably respond tomorrow. With Remo currently AWOL. It is a lot of casting. But we're getting there. So, Farseer this time by KK. Farseer Keeper. The experiments are over. The TC experiments are over. Now, the Keeper Farseer begins. I always feel like having one hero that buys time and one hero that is the carry is the call. So I would have loved to see the TC again, but with the Keeper. But then chances for mass air are also prevalent. We got some shenanigans here though. Hidden Huntress Hall, hidden second Drax. This feels like they're getting a bit desperate. They are playing mass headhunters, but hidden. And they're playing solo hunts, but also hidden. If you don't scout perfectly, this can catch you by surprise and overwhelm you. Knusby, thank you for the 31. So we do have lockdown now with Entangle early. We do have summons. This is all you need in an early game. And then of course I take things back. Like if you are going for an all-in, which this is, then having Keeper Farseer is one of the best things you can have. Going into rifles immediately. Towering up. Arcane Tower especially.
Your building.
I like that they play very risky now. 1-0, farming the middle. Oh, intercepting a headhunter, and he saw a double headhunter coming. Now they know. Oh, not good.
Your building is
Not good. They're losing momentum super quickly. What a punish by 1-0. And the scout is coming out now. Like, are you expanding? You would expect an expansion on this map. Doesn't see one.
Goddess light my path. Goddess light my path. warriors have engaged the enemy.
40 is a bit bruised here though. As of course both players are attacking him. Level 3 DK unlocked. Unlike the other games, where the Archmage was the carry with his level 3 Water Elementals. Mass production. AP's coming. Might be the last stand here. If they botch this push, or if Fortitude and 1-0 defend perfectly, this might be the final. This might be it then. We gotta say, 40 and 1-0 also dominated the group stage. What a slaughter. Holy moly, what a slaughter. AP's cancelled so many militia. You can of course afford that. With tier 2 done, 1-0 can carry you a little bit and send resources over. Is a lot of kills though. High ground advantage now against headhunters. Keeper is getting more and more and more and more kills. 40 has barely anything to work with anymore.
The grove is being desecrated. God's light.
Oh my. DK. He's stuck. He's just stuck. How are they supposed to hold this now? I don't know. Blood Mage's not coming out. It shouldn't. 25 seconds. Entangle, FoCuS, Wolves attacks. Without Blood Mage, you can tap, I think. Easy mass repair. Oh, oh, oh. 10 seconds. Oh my god, that's so clutch. No way, no way. They have the damage. 3 seconds. Keeper dead though. Coil Nova to the rescue. Oh my god, they hold and the Blood Mage is out. That is crazy. Don't tell me they hold this. Blood Mage is kind of stuck though. And AP is up. But rifles are just hunters are disappearing.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm shocked. They're up against like what, 80 food something? And they somehow made it work. As it seems. Priest here healing. Blood Mage providing mana for Water Elementals. Hiding deep in the base now. Holy.
God's light my path.
And now it doesn't matter if the altar falls. 1-0 has 0 lumber though. Is he tech maybe? Tech is almost done. Tier 3 is almost done.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And the others are on tier 1. Right? Nobody teched. No, Shao KK teched. One to 0 needs a bit of an army.
God's light my
And then we're good.
God's light my path. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ridiculous. AP has been broken. Tech is done. Arcane is still up. Keeper level 3. Does it do too much? We don't have Dispel. They could still crumble here. But clock's ticking, man. 1-0. Once he gets his tier 3.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
AK is committing big time for the economy. Do we even have workers anymore?
Our warriors have engaged.
I think that was the goal for KK here. Cripple him so there's no income anymore. What do we have? 3 workers. 3 workers.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
But they're alive. Dude, the fact that they're alive is Ridiculous. Human and Undead, of course, 2 hard bases to break. Hero levels are okay, but it's weak heroes late game. There's also, like, life is tier 1. Like, life can, at max, build an expo and feed. But that's it.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
That's it. Coil Nova will tear them apart. The hunts have 0 value. The Coil Nova games, everybody. So, Xiao KK has to carry with the Farseer level 4. It's possible.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
What to do? Just watching? Wait me, bro, while I'm teching. Bro, he had the Coil Nova that saved them the hold. He had the Coil Nova that killed the Keeper.
Goddess lies in our hands.
Without that, no chance.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Now we get an expansion. No, it's a expansion by life. This is how you have to do
Our
it.
warriors have
And then hit the
engaged enemy.
bases as much as you can. Try to force TPs.
Goddess
But how is Orc tier 2 supposed to win against Undead tier 3? Well, maybe like this. Maybe somewhat like this. When mana is low. The 2 former teammates, 1-0 and Xiao KK. Very decisive battle here. We don't have a coil, so Town Portal out. In the meantime, he keeps 40 busy, but 40 is up at 4-3. The Town Portal games, everybody. So 1-0 doesn't have too many resources. They are expecting an expansion already. Every botched fight could be the end for Life and KK. Hopefully this is not one of them. Destroyer up, Lich in trouble. They really want the hero. Dispel. Oh, the coil by 1-0 was sick. Sick. Again, so clutch, this 1-0 guy. This could backfire big time. But 40, he got momentum again. After being down to 3 workers, he has great heroes. A solid rifle caster army. Life is only tier 1. Expo isn't finished yet. Didn't pay off whatsoever. But now he's sandwiched. Trying to trade TPs. Nice, nice banished chain lightning combo.
Your building is complete.
Still, the issue remains. How do you counter Undead tier 3? With level 4-3-3.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Our allies' town needs help.
Oh, that heal wave a little bit too late, unfortunately. That's the difference, man. 1-0 throws the coil, keeps the Lich alive. Xiao KK throws the heal wave, doesn't keep the Raider alive. Bit of a problem for 40, though. He's caught off guard big time. Super sick attack by KK in life. That did major damage to Fortitude, down to 40. In the meantime, though, 1-0 has wiped out every single burrow of Xiao KK. And is in the process of wiping out a lot of workers, too.
Our warriors have engaged.
If 40 doesn't crumble here, or if 1-0 can TP, and he can, yeah, he is. This should be an easy to beat army. They're not even taking the risk. Coil Nova? Yep, 3 hunts down. Boom. And another boom. That's 12 supply just wiped. Life is down to 24. He has nothing. This very much looks like a 4-0, boys. I gotta say, I was hoping for a little more. Oh, Mr. Backhead, not only a great supporter financially, but also the right words in the chat. More power to you, Mr. Backhead. GG. Oh, man. 40 and 120, the winners of the $10,000 2-on-2 tournament in very dominating fashion here in the final. I gotta give all the props that I have for KK and Life in the group stage. They had a sick run and nobody really was able to stop the TC. But a day of thinking and a day of theory crafting maybe led to these solutions. The TC was stopped. The execution was great. And Life maybe not in shape that day. Life maybe not in shape that day. A bit sad. This could have been more, man. This could have been more, but you have to say Undead Human is a great counter. Is a great counter to Night Elf and Orc. And Stufka number 1. We got developments at WSB. Fortitude streak is over. 10 WSBs in a row where he got the title. Now he has been eliminated with 2-3 by 120. Which is also remarkable because 120 couldn't beat a human for the life of him. But he did, and Fortitude is out. And that means Fortitude can now play the Don't Force Me Cup final right now. Which is here, where he's up against FoCuS in a best of 7 right now. There's another Don't Force Me announced. Oh, 2-on-2. That's the 2-on-2. Okay. 40 and 120 versus Infi and Fly. Oh, that'd be sick. 40 had a 17 match win streak before. Oh, that's man Stufka coming in. Crazy. Oh, what a shame that we can't cast this live. What a shame. I'll try my best to get a vodcast done tomorrow or Tuesday or... How is there so much amazing content? There's too much content in Warcraft 3 for one caster. Too much. Okay. High Octane. This was 3.5 hours. Just bang. Next up, 40 FoCuS Grand Final. If the game hasn't started yet, right? I don't think. I don't see it. Cool. So I might have a little moment to breathe. Restroom break. I'll prepare an apple. Snack 1 or 2 slices. And then we got 40 versus FoCuS, the final of Don't Force Me Cup 270. You can use the time to check if you have a Prime sub available. We collect those. 1900 subs is not impossible. And we are supported here by Call of Dragons. And the campaign is looking okay, but could look better. A simple download, a simple race to level 5 in that game could do a lot. Level your heroes, play through the campaign, raise your city, and help back to Warcraft. That's your quest. Be right back. Got shocked by my stream deck. What the fuck? Kill shout. I thought the same. Whee! What a time to be a Warcraft fan, right? So much good stuff. Let me see how far the chapters are. Fortitude. Dream. There it is. Go, go. Five minutes should be like somehow now. Last time 1-0 beat 40 was over a year ago. Yeah, we checked that as well. During the group stage of Don't Force Me Cup. And now he did it, man. Now he did it. Very curious to figure out, like, tomorrow or whenever, how that happened. Why are they playing on Warcraft III Champions when they're both in Asia? Because Warcraft III Champions has the better servers. Warcraft III Champions has the more stable servers. Warcraft III Champions has a ping equalizer. Warcraft III Champions doesn't crash all the time. Warcraft III Champions is easier to use. Warcraft III Champions is a million times better. Nobody likes to play on KK. Everybody plays KK because they pay people $100,000 a year to play on KK. Yep. And custom game. And custom games. Thanks for asking, because Warcraft III Champions is the best platform for competitive ladder, providing servers all over the world and much more features KK doesn't have. Money to Berlin, exactly. You want to start here as like a PR agent? I like. Okay, can't say I'm not exhausted, but they had a join bug, bro. That's so funny. That is so funny. We praised Warcraft III Champions for like 5 minutes. Boom, join bug. Amazing. Amazing. Ah, join bugs happen. Join bugs happen. Okay, that means we probably have like 3 minutes. And I'm gonna log into my Call of Dragons real quick. And click some stuff. Ah, stuff happens, man. Also, the music fits. For the grand final. Unfortunately, it doesn't last that long. Yeah, I gotta say I'm a bit addicted. Happens. Out. Oh. That means... When do we have the final? I don't know if they have Flow TV enabled. It has started. Okay, 3 minutes. Which server are you? I think 800. Or 801. One of the two. KJ Mayo. Hello, hello. The Mayo person, one of the greatest profile pictures I've ever seen. It's a glass of mayo with the name on it. I howled when I saw it on Blue Sky. Very, very, very nice. Still made me giggle. Makes me giggle. You're 800 as well? Nice.
My son, 3 years, copies off everything I do. He's been demanding to watch B2W almost daily now. If he becomes an orc player, I will be the proudest dad. Appreciate the consistency in content, my dude.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, Sonic. How cool, dude. How cool. Greetings to your son. I don't know if you at home also go by the name of Sonic, but if you're 3 years old and watch every day, the future is all yours, mate. The future is all yours. Yeah, I mean, strategic thinking, right? Strategic thinking, gotta teach them early. What's Blue Sky? Is it the weird alternative to Twitter? I don't know how a weird alternative to Twitter would look like when Twitter is like the omega weird thing online. Blue Sky is pretty chill, actually. But yeah, it's basically Twitter without whatever. Yeah, it's chill there. And I found KG Mayo there. I don't like. Was you the artist with the Naga, or was that a friend of yours or something? The Naga with boots picture. That was fun. I still maintain the world would be better if Twitter in any form had never existed. Without Twitter, dude, we'd be probably not be streaming anymore. We got a lot of connections because of Twitter. And got great help because of Twitter. And had some great collabs because of Twitter. All depends on how you use it. But now, since I can't use old TweetDeck anymore, I don't know, man. I don't know. But we got a good game going on. FoCuS versus Fortitude. Best of 7 final in the Don't Force Me Cup. It should be a win for 40 if everything goes right. Because 40 is extremely strong against Orc. And FoCuS has his issues playing with the Pallies and the Rifles. Or against the Pallies and the Rifle. You see it here reflected. 18-4 is the score. FoCuS is really, really, really good when the human plays Archmage. And so, none of the human plays Archmage against him. It's either Pally Rifle or Mountain King. And both work well. But we also said, since we watched a couple of games by FoCuS, that he is getting better, resulting also in a win yesterday in the group stage. At least a map win. But let's be honest, if FoCuS plays it a little cleaner and a little smarter yesterday, he's the winner. 40 today did... overlay. 40 today did lose WSB already. His big streak in WSB is over. And maybe he's gonna lose the Don't Force Me Cup as well. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And now the overlay is ready for you as well. FoCuS, left-hand side, 40, right-hand side. What's the flight plan? Well, you don't see anything here. That is always a nice indicator for Paladin and Rifle. And to be honest, there's no reason on any compatible map for 40 not to play Pally Rifle. I should probably change the title. Fortitude versus FoCuS. Ramp. Okay, FoCuS. Can you play this little cleaner, this little crisper, this little smarter that we've seen from you yesterday and the day before? FoCuS did beat Infi, who also played Pally Rifle earlier today. Then we had a little bit of a break because 40 was playing at WSB, and now we're here to determine the winner of the 270th Don't Force Me Cup. We kick things off with Farseer Paladin, of course. Always the same build, always the same early game. We'll see how much impact there's gonna be in this early game. FoCuS now, I don't know if he was casting WSB, to be honest. But if not, he had some chances to continue to work on his Pally Rifle. He's also a family man, right? So maybe just some quality family time in between the two games. But yeah, it's down to him how to approach this. Will you creep? Will you harass? Will you be in the Paladin's face pretty much right away? And I like so far what I see. Not creeping on his side of the map. Great. Straight up harass to not give a free level 2 to the Paladin. Great. And then try to force as many Holy Lights as possible, as well as much Militia as possible.
A player's forces are
And then we're good. FoCuS has developed a great understanding for the early game, I think. But we also have to say 40 is playing Pally Rifles better than Infi ever did. So will this be enough for FoCuS? Worst case, you stand here, you fire away at anything, trying to force 40 out. The tech is running. The tech is running in FoCuS's favor. And we assemble the headhunters. Oh, he splits the wolves to the side.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay, seems like 40 is sniffing this a little bit, but he's distracted enough to follow that Farseer. FoCuS wakes up these creeps as well. This is, for a Pally Rifle game, super action-packed early game already. And this is surely a new development that FoCuS hasn't shown in the past 2 days. Nice try. FoCuS also has been working on his last hits, it seems like, as he was a lot more successful recently with that. Last hit. Not possible. 0.2 Ring of Superiority as well, but Militia called. And if he gets the Worker here, that's as good as a kill. But the Holy Light is ready next, and Snare. That's the second one already. Holy Light ready in one. Fastia gets the kill though. Shouldn't trade for a Headhunter, of course, but 2 of these rifles hurt. And for FoCuS, everything is nicely in control. Troll upgrade should be a priority. Now the question, can 40 steal this here? At least a little bit. Doesn't want to commit too hard. Wolves get the kill, 1.4. I think the good thing for 40 here, not forced into a tower. Not forced into Militia, except once.
Player's forces are under attack.
But here's the Naga. And this is where things get problematic. And FoCuS gets the bounty. Replenishment potion, super nice to stay on the map a little longer. Maybe delay the shop a little bit as well. I like 40's movement though. Moving away, engaging here, probably a bit problematic if Militia can be called and FoCuS gets the better spot. He is falling back to a creeping Naga. Since he has set up so many amazing creep jacks recently in the past 2 days, I don't even blame him for that. Big invuln as well. This is level 2 for the Pally. It's a priority to prevent this. But you can only do that for so long. This camp is a problem though. And this is why maybe the heroes should have been here earlier. The Wolf tanked the damage, the Headhunter do the damage. FoCuS needs kills now. And he's getting one, at least. That Paladin worries a bit, eh? Blood Mage coming soon. Militia has been called. Oh, if we are, he blocks himself a little bit and forces 40 into a town portal. Super impactful because it will come down to positioning at some point. Nothing that a region scroll can't help. And again, you know that your opponent will be healing. You are healthy. Why not attack? He had a second region scroll though, but that also could have been cancelled. Ah, he's taking a lot of damage on that Fastia, but he gets the heal ward, so for a future fight, this should be amazing. Take the bounties of the middle. Rather brave 40. This is first little power spike here with 5 rifles instead of 6 though. The first walker's coming in. Love that healing during creeping. So far, so good. First Walker out, first Tauren out, tier 3 done. 40 got the necessary lumber for the tier 3. Level is okay. This is a pretty even game so far, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orb of Lightning priority. Since there's nothing like Coil Nova, selling the Invo Potion I think is nice too. You really need the gold. And lumber at some point, of course. No attack upgrades on the Headhunters is interesting. That's exactly what I mean, like this one shot when there's healing. And boom, next one. Exactly that! Exactly that! Keeps the Paladin at 450. And if that was supposed to be the first push by 40, we gotta say, that was a dud. Now, FoCuS's list of priorities in the late game have been a bit questionable recently. But we'll see. Maybe this time it's better. We got the Wolves, we got the first Tauren, Pulverize up, Berserker upgrade up. It's only one Torrent, but can still do a lot of damage if Pulverize is there. We got Spirit Link as well to distribute the damage. Suck, suck, suck. Now a Shadow Hunter would be nice, of course. We have another Chain Lightning, but also level 2. Pulverize. Big! Spirit Link needs to be reapplied soon. The second Torrent isn't doing much. I think disengaging here would be the better call. The Militia is here. You did the job. Shadow Hunter, not possible because that would... Okay, he could. He's going for a tiny, isn't he?
Are under attack.
He wants to creep a lot for level 3/3, huh? Got a little bit of mana. The Torrent are hurt. This is not where you want to be, man. 40 has the right instincts following FoCuS. The Holy Light is ready with the super defensive Paladin. This is 10 food about to drop. And the Flame Strike FoCuS is just looking death in the eye here. And again, it remains true. Don't fight against Peli Rifle. Don't fight. That fight in the middle is not one you want. Without the Shadow Hunter, without the second Torrent, you don't. And 40 tears him apart.
Are under attack.
Tja! What now? Due to all the losses, I think it's rather unlikely that FoCuS is going for a tiny now.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's going for a tiny, isn't he? Oh, Beastery. Okay. You got a thought. This is a bit desperate.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like he needs the army. Maybe he feels like, okay, if I just go back to 50, I don't have a chance anyway. Holy Light before the Fork Lightning. Where are the spells? Saves them for the units in the back, which is kind of fine. Griffins are coming. Felt like there was a chance to hit the Blood Mage. 40 has a ward here, by the way. It's slow with the peons. Could pay off already. 10 gold, 20, 30, 40. FoCuS is still banking. You need to hold this, my dude. You need everything that you can possibly amass in this moment right here. And he's going torn. Okay. He was waiting for some lumber, maybe? And 40 knows this is the push. I gotta break this base. It's looking rough. He built the Beastery, but no Raider, no Bat. It was mainly for the Kodo. Okay, mana spam. We got mana potions too. There's not much to suck. The Torrent are not doing anything. Oh, there's 10 useless supply here. And what's an expo worth if you don't have peons? Okay, he's denying them. 2 walkers, Ancestral Spirit, not bad. They're healthy again. It's only 1 Griffin. It's only 1 Griffin. If the Torrent connect. And if they're left alone, they can be game changers. Or Or you stand in the flame strike, lose your hero, lose the game. That is also a possibility here on game 1. That fight in the middle, man. The fight in the middle wasn't his, unfortunately. And from there on out, 40. I really like that he didn't retreat. That he simply doubled down, saw the creep jack, boom, 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 boom. Killed 3 headhunters, took all the speed out of FoCuS's play, and dominated from there. Yeah. It is. It is. He just wants to fight, man. FoCuS just wants to fight, and he can't get it out of his system that you don't fight. And he can't get the tiny out of his system too. That's a whole different problem. But if he doesn't lose the fight in the middle that way, then maybe a tiny is a thing. But he has potentially 6 more maps to practice. So that's good. We go Autumn Leaves. And that's the second chance. I wanted to do something. Grid. I got grid. Live now. Don't toss me cup. Abbreviation. Overlay. Are you ready? Good. These games are live. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is the map that FoCuS won in the group stage. It is fascinating to me that this is FoCuS map choice. Wouldn't you think you pick a map where the opponent doesn't play Pally Rifle? Okay. Oh shit, I think I linked the wrong one. Yep. So we could play on Twisted Meadows, for example, on Concealed Hill, for example. One of them might be banned, but the other must be available. For 40, there's absolutely zero reason to change anything. Struggling a little in the early game, but that's about it. We have to say though, while the game that FoCuS played, that he won, was really good, it was a bit of a donation too. If I remember correctly, 40 donated his Blood Mage. What if 40 picked it as a winner's map so he could play Pally Rifle on every map? Gotta say. Mean. But not impossible. Okay. We're ready for the contain, as we oftentimes say. Autumn Leaves amazing because the rush distance are so short. Farsi arrives super early. You shouldn't be able to get a camp done as the Pally. Earlier today, FoCuS defeated Infi here, was also playing Petty Rifle in 5 minutes. So we'll see if 40 does this better. If 40 commits less. And so far, it's looking fine. See a wild Starbuck in the chat.
Player's
Use
forces
Spirit Link
are
on
under
Torrent, it's basics. It's kind of funny how everyone has a little obsession when it comes to how to play against Pelly Rifle. For some it's the tiny timing, for some it's the unit composition, sweet save. For some it's the Spirit Link. You gotta do a lot as Orc. For some it's Flame Strike dodges. There's some good damage that you can't recover from immediately. Can't target yourself with Holy Light. Talking in favor of FoCuS, he's never really been a quitter. He has the potential to turn series around if it like clicks at some point. Against this build though, I've seen him, I don't want to say rage, but perform less and less well the longer the series went. So an important one here to get a little bit of momentum back, just like yesterday. Second militia call. And 50% mana only. Good denies, good saves. Good things happen. Here's a potential. Yeah, he's once again faking his retreat, right? That is something FoCuS does better than anyone.
Player's forces are under
Making your opponent think that you left so he starts the creep spot so you can use End Snare against him. You can jump on him with Frost Armor. Naga's taking some damage. And yeah, that militia call was super timely by Fortitude. So, can he snack this camp as he did against Infi? That's the first one. And 40 gotta lick his wounds. So FoCuS has two choices. Double down in attack and cancel healing, or retreat with the Naga and creep the middle. This has given him some absurd items. Ooh, that looks like a waste of time. Or it's this fake out again. It is a lot of HP for the Pally though. And for these rifles. Like, this should all not be allowed. Like, what's the big risk if your Farseer's here and you shoot away? The rest can still creep. And so far 40 is playing nicely against this newish early mid game by FoCuS. Good. Good adjustment by 40. Not exposing himself. Not giving FoCuS any chance, who is kind of okay with that too, I think. Going for Beastery already. As Griffins will inevitably come. I'm a bit worried that there's no cement and no lumber. Instead we get early raiders. Bit of a nasty position for FoCuS. He wants that steal though. No chain lightning, no fork lightning. Straight up fight. Siphon, siphon, siphon. You can tank, of course, thanks to Holy Light. Raiders. Oh, he's taking the fight straight up. He wants the Blood Mage. He only has eyes for the Blood Mage. No! Not sure if that's the right call. But okay, so far, rifle down, new militia. And now that the militia are here, run, 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 run. Yes, sir. Oh, no. Yes. He doesn't want to give up the camp, though. Understandable. Herd orc units in the base, as they should.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, he's playing that TC style again. No Tauren. He went to tier 3 without Tauren. Interesting. It was a TC stomp. Tri-hero combo with Radar Kodo Headhunters.
Players' forces are under attack.
8 Headhunters. But final level 2 and 40 gets the flute. Perfect. Nice little damage boost on all ranged units, which is his entire army. TC out now. Yeah, feeling wise, FoCuS doesn't like playing Tauren. I don't have evidence. I didn't talk with him about it. But yeah, he doesn't feel comfortable with that at all. Neither with walkers, really. So this will be some level 2s then as well. We got the ring on the Farseer, which should definitely be on the TC before the fight starts. I am very worried about these 2 burrows. Here we go. TC trailing a bit behind. Looking for the stun. Getting an okay one, I guess. He wants the Blood Mage, man. He wants the Blood Mage so bad. But 40 has realized this. And there's a Holy Light to get him ready again. This is unwinnable. Is it not? If you find some time to transfer mana back to the Paladin, you can stay there for a long time.
Forces are under attack.
And you march forward. Oh, he's baiting. He's baiting so hard with that Blood Mage. Now he has no mana anymore. 40 seemed to struggle a bit more than I thought. That TC has some good right clicks. Gets a kill. But there's another Holy Light. All that damage for more or less nothing. 40 is on tier 3. Stays with the rifles though against this unit combo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Only a level 1 hero will be back in no time. Does give a bit of XP to Rifle and Blood Mage as well. But I feel like the damage is just missing. Soon there will be no mana anymore. Going for the Pally. There's a TP. No hacks. The Raider blocked by FoCuS. Look at that. But that was too much. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, I think 40 realized. Wait, I can just stay on rifles? Okay, then I stay on rifles. I was more hopeful, to be fair, after yesterday's games. I don't understand why you FoCuS the Blood Mage. I mean, there's Holy Light. What do you expect? Can someone maybe explain that to me? I think 40 plays this well enough, I guess. I don't feel an imminent threat by FoCuS. And this time, unlike yesterday, no Dono by 40, who's probably a bit enraged after the lost WSB. And lets it all out on poor Uncle FoCuS now. Is he supposed to chase after Paladin and get shot? He is not supposed to fight. He's supposed to hit the enemy base. You are not supposed to fight. You don't fight this. That is not the way you win this. But even after 2 years, that's like... It's still rough to realize, I guess. Yesterday I felt like he was kind of close to finding a solution. Today it again looks like 40 got all the answers and FoCuS is falling back to old pattern. But okay, hear me out. In the best of threes, FoCuS had a bad start in most of them. Fell down 0-1. Now this is a best of 7, which is basically 2 times best of 3. So he's starting with a 0-2 now to now catch up. That's the plan. We go into Tidehunters. Here we go again. FoCuS also seems to have no love for the Shadowhunter third. Especially when Flamestrike hits him so hard all the time. Shadowhunter would be great. For Hex against the Flamestrike and for healing if he can't get the Hex out. Okay, round 3. I feel it. Did you tell him this? Our last conversation was before the panda nerf. So we didn't have a conversation over this style of orc versus petty rifle. So no. But I think the answer would be ... Alrighty, we go for level 2. And this will probably work out. Still 2 Murlocs to kill. Wait, he didn't finish the camp? Okay, he is now. Okay. Only he had this turtle here, level 2. If all you got a dots, he's a better man than I. I'm still trying to connect all the dots, but impossible. Solid spread damage here. Are we going back to the Tauren? Again, if you don't watch like every series, but watched a bit about like the last 2 days, Soen delivered the blueprint against Pally Rifle in B Cup, winner bracket semifinal, 2 maps for Sock, no chance for Sock, perfect play by Soen. It's out there. The answer is out there. And I can totally get if FoCuS doesn't listen to me, because why would you? I can understand that he doesn't listen to the European orcs or the European Pally Rifle players. It's also okay. But Soen gets everything. Soen has such a... He's 3 levels above in understanding counterplay to Pally Rifle. But the Pally didn't reach any levels. The Naga is out there. And there's a solid potential here for more kills. FoCuS needs like a little mental win here. One of these creep jacks where you get 2 kills. Okay, there's 1 Holy Light left. Is it 2? No, it's 1. And Militia were called as well. Good, we get some XP. And another kill. And Militia called. Lumber is low. Mr. Banana Brain, thank you for the sub. And this could be a prevented Blood Mage. What's the Pally Rifle without the Blood Mage? Nothing. We don't fall back. We don't creep. We attack. I respect that. To Chitaris, thank you for the sub as well. Okay, that was like what, 3 workers? Doesn't want to commit? Nah, he needs help of the creeps, I guess. J-Doors, thank you for the sub. He wants that end snare, and then he wants the kills. Now the Blood Mage arrives in a second, and that's the time to retreat. Once the Siphon is there, it's like, what is it? 3, 4 Holy Lights extra. You fight against Militia. Don't. Just run. There's nothing to gain here anymore. Exactly. It's again his Kodo TC build, huh? I don't see any totems. He has given up on Tauren. He has given up on Tauren. And I don't know if I like this, man. As counterintuitive as it seems, because the Griffins will then counter the Tauren, they're worth it. They are super worth it. Forty's chillin'. And you know what? If he realizes that this is FoCuS' new build with the tier 3 without the Tauren, then for him there's no reason to go tier 3. Then his tier 2 power spike is even better than he usually is. But FoCuS is playing nicely around this. Oh no, the snapper went to FoCuS. Okay. Looked like the turtle went to 240, but it wasn't. And the heal scroll, which he will need against this. Pulse the Militia back. Build up the fight. Good retreat by FoCuS. Why the heck? Do they attack now? I would say best FoCuS game so far. What's the link for Call of Dragons? Wait. Posting it. Okay. Big mana potion is a bit unfortunate for the paladin. It's debatable if you even need that or if you pawn it in for like a heal scroll. Solid creep speed. TC got the ring. Nice. Super nice. And he puts it on the TC immediately. Flame strike only level 1. And he dodges it well. A little bit unfortunate that we got the slow here. But yeah, 1-1. 1-1 upgrades only. 40 should have a lot more resources, it feels like.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, and this is once again the moment. Surely, thank you for the sub. Where you should have reinforced defenses. You should hit the base, but the Pally is not level 3. And the Pally can't heal himself. Stomp is okay, but this will then be more Holy Light. Militia coming in. Fortitude's Militia calls are really good. Playing around the Holy Light cooldown, well done. No more mana on the TC. Without a mana potion, he doesn't really have impact, I gotta say. A big grunt, and with extra HP and extra armor, that's fine. As soon as the Militia come in, you gotta retreat, but they're blocking that TC. Oh, lots of damage. That was the health zone pass. Nicely done. FoCuS, do you have a chance here? Pally level 3. Ensnare, forcing a TP. No follow-up attack, unfortunately. But 40 is struggling. 40 is struggling. He can't tech. He won't go tier 3. He won't get his staffs. If he gets a purge here, man. Oh, he doesn't have an orb. Ah. Okay. Well, that's a potion then. And in the meantime, the Blood Mage rifles march forward. Was this enough damage done? Fighting again with no mana against full mana. Blood Mage! Invo potion, and the TC was way too greedy. Level 1, but it feeds the Blood Mage, and soon the Blood Mage is level 3. Trying to get this one hit, but there's a Holy Light again. Execution and decision making by Fortitude. Very good. As it should be in the grand final. And that's level 3 now. Flame strike. Kaboom! FoCuS really likes it warm. And is now, as so often. I was about to say falling apart. We got the Holy Light ready. FoCuS getting outplayed again, boys. Rip. GG. What a surprise. 3 heroes, no mana. What can you do? As someone who casted like 4 FoCuS Pally rifle games in the past couple of days, I mean, what can I say? Same strat, different errors. Like essential mistakes over and over again. He ruins his own early game the early game is fine, but he ruins the accomplishments that he gets from the early game every single game. And then he takes fights when he shouldn't take fights. And then he stands in flame strikes when that's a lot of damage. And then he focuses the Blood Mage, which can be healed by Holy Light. And then it happens again and again and again. But guys, we're getting saved here. We're getting saved here. The next map is Twisted Meadows. Only Lynn can change this. Soen did this 1 week ago! How often do I have to say this? You drive me crazy. Here! 2 wins! Fascia, Naga, Shadow Hunter, 2 times Pally Rifle, 2 losses, easy, Katka, easy win, Soen good against this, FoCuS not good against this. That's the difference. Soen knows what to do, FoCuS doesn't know what to do. It's that easy! Yeah. Twisted Meadows. No Pally Rifle. Nice. No Pally Rifle. So, I'm curious if 40 plays Mountain King or Archmage. Because, man, have I seen some orcs getting destroyed with Mountain King as well. It would be funny if he plays Pally Rifle on Twisted now as well, just out of spite. Okay, hopefully it's an Archmage. And hopefully shows us how freaking great he is against an Archmage. Because that matchup he understands. 1000%. He's really good. This is where it all turns around, everybody. A classic FoCuS reverse sweep. FoCuS. Nice power, thank you.
FoCuS looks like my grandma.
Good. Your grandma is a pretty chap, I gotta say. Yeah, not the greatest day for FoCuS, as was to be expected. Opener stays the same, of course, and it is an Archmage. Okay. Now, obviously bad news for FoCuS that very few people play an Archmage level 3 timing as well as 40 does. But hey, you go into the Grand Final versus 40, you know what's coming. Go for the lap with a little pull. Can FoCuS get a bit of damage done? 2 peasant kills. Something.
A player's forces are under attack.
Somehow I feel that 40 gets an insanely good item. It's like Stoby Mask. And is heavily leaning into it. But let's see about that. Go, go, Fascia, go, go. Rune braces. Okay. Kinda useless. Good start. Unfortunately, not too much damage, but a good wolf block. 40 helps here as the 40 blocks his own worker. Mean. But only one. Most of the damage was on the water elemental. How many farms? 3. Okay. All right. 40 didn't give him much of an opening there. But yeah, keep the Archmage low. Don't let 40 out on the map so he can outmaneuver you, be in your base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Shadow Priest? Nice read by 40 though, to spread the footman here. Should be able to get out though, right? Yeah. Okay, healing, dispel, damage. Kind of forces 40 into defend, but he probably wanted that anyway. And that, so far, is a more than solid early game, I would say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pressures on 40 the entire time. 40 kind of doesn't like that. What are we spraying here? Oh, nasty. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Archmage doesn't have a staff, though. That could be even more devastating, but what a timing, dude. What a sweet timing that is. Forces a town portal with just 4 footies. And that's all the time he needs to creep a spot for 3. Smart. Smart. But alright, so far, he doesn't do anything with the time. Shop is up. Shaman are coming. TC is coming.
Player's forces are under attack.
I don't hate this for FoCuS. Oh, 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 oh. Not much to be said here at the moment. Relatively calm early game.
A player's forces are under
TC
attack.
can't level just yet, but things are changing. Creep speed should be good. 3 headhunters, berserker, nice. 40 gets level 3. Will he then just go into the base, rinse and repeat? I mean, these 2 burrows kinda up on a silver platter. Invo Potion TC can open up a lot. Archmage? Oh, no, don't stomp. He doesn't have stomp. Oh no, so unfortunate. He almost got him there. When it rains, it pours, huh? When it rains, it pours. This is not accelerating as fast as I thought. If he forces the town portal here, great. And almost careless by 40, going so close to the forest. But I feel like FoCuS needs more. No weekly tonight? There is, Starbuck. shared the link earlier. It's on Warcraft 3 info. Should be on the homepage. Did I forget the homepage entry? But there is. Okay, level 3 Farseer. Off we go. Super tanky. This TC. He could carry this with a good fight. Nice snipe on the Bursey though, but same goes the other way. Mountain King with Bash, no clap. But he's still so mega tanky. 2 big targets taken out by 40 with the Shaman as well. This one almost out of mana. But also FoCuS getting valuable kills. Takes the damage out, takes the control out. Even fights. For now. But then mana regen kicks in. Militia kicks in. Militia calls by 40 have been freaking great this entire series. And that on the back of an Expo 40 knows that there's a target bottom left hand side. And he continues to own him. Gotta force a town portal now. Somehow. Stomp. And there. Chain lightning. Let's go. FoCuS. What a sweet snipe that was. Archmage dead. Has to send something to the tavern. 40 has the resource for an instant revive. As long as Archmage is spreading Brilliance Aura. That's nice. Very, very good hero kill. Very important hero kill. Mountain King also up for grabs maybe. Can he keep it close? Ah! He literally opened it up himself! He was there! The Shaman was there! Question then of course for how long, but... Archmage back from the tavern.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, this is a wild, wild, bloody brawl. FoCuS just has to survive. Just, quote unquote. We have no Stomp, but soon. Right clicks. Block, 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 block. Oh, and a Chain Lightning again. Didn't see that coming, huh? Okay, now 40's in trouble. Ooh, these hero kills were everything. And 40 a bit complacent, I gotta say. 2 times Archmage kill with the TP. Very unusual. Very unusual mistakes. Second buyback. When he has to replenish his entire army, FoCuS is cooking. And Expo's up. Oh, the game is in FoCuS's hands now. 7 food lead. Good production. Super good levels. And a little bit of time. Nuking that TC will be so rough. So we mask on top as well. Lovely. Probably last chance for 40, who's not opting for a second expansion. Low lumber, low levels, but low fortification here too. FoCuS should be in punching distance. As long as only peons go down and not the base, it's fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
This smells like a 3-1. If he carries it over the finish line. Burrow coming. It's not fully saturated, but will be soon. 40. Can you just counter expand at this point? You don't have the resources at all. Late game, maybe with the transition to clap. Everything is possible again. Where can I see the next cups? Liquipedia is your friend. Wiki.backtowarcraft.com. Tomorrow is the start of a $14,000 tournament that will span over 2 weeks called Ancient of Wonders Cup. And of course, you see everything here starting at noon every day. And our homepage, back to Warcraft.com, got you covered as well. Bit of Creepcraft. We do have the transition. Might be... Yo, Screw and thank you for the sub. Blizzard or Clap, both very powerful. My god, this TC is such a beast. 1500. And 6 armor. 1500 HP. Okay, that's a tanky cow. It's a mill tank if you want. Okay, Blizzard it is. But we have Stomp and Double End Snare. It should be enough to stop it. Theoretically. Forty we bought a TP, got a heal scroll.
The town is under siege.
And we hit the base for the first time. With Wyvern. At least one. Could have enough frontline. And there's no rifles, so why not Wyvern? Now he can disengage from the fight. Good. Good, good, good. Ooh, that Orb of Darkness. That Orb of Darkness could be sick. It got buffed recently, so you get level 2 skeletons instead of level 1 skeletons. That makes the orb infinitely better. It's only on the Mountain King. Oh, ships in the night, both invis. But yeah, this is exactly what happens. Pock, pock, pock. Skelly is yours. That was very obvious. Can you still connect? Boing! Oh yeah, you can! Mountain King up front with a lot of armor. DC slowed. Needs to line up another Stomp. Everything is split, but that also means the casters are not part of the fight. Neither is the TC. And Snare! And Snare! He used it before on the Breakers, I guess. Sweet Stomp. Mountain King also about to hit the deck. Got an Invo Potion, got a heal scroll still. FoCuS must win this. Like, there's no way he's not winning this. Kiting by 40 is alright, but we got level 2 Endurance Aura. Gotta walk through the Blizzard, right? Yup, yup, yup. The Raiders were taken out before, so not too many ways to stop the Blizzard. And there's many more where this one came from. Oh my god, don't tell me he's winning this 20 food up with Blizzard. No way. Going for the Archmage, catches him with the Purge. Count Portal or Invuln, whatever it is. It should be impossible for 40 to accomplish anything here. Chain Lightning, not enough though. But lots and lots of damage done. Still 2 bases, still 20 food up. And Shockwave Transition, exactly. The more breakers there are, the more reasonable it is to go for Shockwave as it travels through the magic immune units.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost unlosable. But man, respect to 40 for that kiting. That was lovely. Stacking up on Raiders again. Essential unit for cancel. The Blizzard. We go red spots. Okay, that might take some time. That is indeed taking some time. Is he He has the gold for an expo. FoCuS will never see this. Never, ever, 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 ever. Item is Potion of Divinity. What is it? 20-second invulnerability? 25? Forever. You're invulnerable forever. Yeah, FoCuS, you gotta stop this. The mainland is almost empty. let's hit the base. Pillage almost done. Shop dead. No more breakers. Oh, this is an invite for a blizzard. Exactly. Did he check that there's a potion of divinity? Okay. Looking good. Looking good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Zeppelin. Ah, Shredder harass. That is actually lovely. Heroes are missing in the fight though. Whoops. Do we have heal scrolls? No. We're fighting into that human base. Big AoE damage. Toto number 1. Wrecked. The others didn't eat yet. He just wants the Archmage, man. He wants to get rid of Blizzard. But I gotta say, that's quite some losses. A classic Infi defense with Blizzard is possible.
A player's forces.
Stormbolt, snipe, Blizzard, snipe. Ooh, the Wyvern get the kill. Lovely combo. Very cool combo by FoCuS here. These Shaman are a bit lost in the woods though. But yeah, without Archmage, without Brilliant Sora, without Blizzard. That should be more than fine. Alright, we go game 4 or what? Oh wait. This Mountain King is tearing the house down, but only until he runs out of mana, I guess. Or? Oh my god. Level 6. What the hell? Don't tell me this Mountain King holds this alone. Shredder doing a banger job, by the way. That expo gone. Mountain King now finally... Okay. Double level 6. All fine. All fine. Impressive defense. Catching up on supply via Mountain King, but no. Damage was done earlier. Expo timing was good. Expo defense was good. Poking the bases was good. And from there on out, playing it like the champ that he is. Redemption arc started. Turnaround started. Here we go. That's gonna be the beginning of the biggest turnaround, guys. For sure. Can't be anything else. So this next map's gonna be the first loser's pick of 40. But yeah, FoCuS is like 7 times better against the standard Archmage play than he is against Petty Rifle. He knows exactly what to do. He knows exactly how far to push it, when to engage, when not to engage. He's just playing this really well. And that's why most people don't play Archmage against him. Good performance. Like what I said. So, very map dependent now. What do we got still? Ooh, the new Turtle Rock is next. The new Turtle Rock should be a good Petty Rifle map. As it is like the regular rush distance. Not many entries to the base. We'll see. What's left in the tank for FoCuS? Can he force a 3-2? Or will it all be Ogre? I gotta say, cool to see Turtle Rock back after the revamp. feels like, map layout wise, a bit like springtime now, just bigger. And Pally Rifle back on the menu. Hooray! Okay, hopefully FoCuS carries this momentum. He saw that 40 is not immortal. The 2 Archmage kills kinda showed that. Bit fascinating that it was still so quote-unquote close despite the Archmage kills. Reverse sweep hype, exactly. That's closer. That was closer. So it should be impossible to reach level 2 for the Paladin until year 2.5 or something. This camp is easy. And he might get it. This camp should not be allowed. This camp is way too hard. This camp is quite far away. It will take a long time. Yesterday, was it yesterday? The plan was to creep this and then move here for the second green. But FoCuS read it well and punished it. I did it, I caught up. Yo, Shapey, what's up, man? Since your name is Shapey Hots, do you expect like HOTS 2 at BlizzCon next year? I wouldn't say it's impossible. Otto Van Bisk, thank you for the prime. Never. Okay, that was a clear answer.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, we played the same old game. Containing the Pally. Forcing Militia. Forcing Holy Lights. And then the question is how expensive you can make it. But yeah, as long as 40 is not going to the right-hand side, things should be fine. Happy for the attention to old games. Word. Big word. I mean, they did open up the BlizzCon trailer with a storm. That's a sign. FoCuS is rather conservative with the wolves, huh? Wolves should be pretty amazing for creeping here on Turtle Rock because of the normal damage type against turtles. Okay. 40 is kind of desperate to leave the base. Good to see that he's struggling a little bit. Militia call, not punished.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, maybe an opportunity here. 2 rifles hurt, almost 3. Oh, don't lose the headhunter! Militia in the back, pressuring the Farsi. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh my god, all the momentum that he got from map 4 is gone, is dead. The rifle saved to the right-hand side, 2 headhunters dead. Ooh, we've seen better early games by FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farsi almost dead. Headhunter falling. Paladin leveling. Rifles alive. It's tough to recover from. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Pray, if you're a FoCuS fan, pray. Crossed arrow not enabled. Now it is. Okay, we need a lot of kills here. And we got 1. And we get 2. Little bit of redemption at least. And 3. Whoopsie, 40. That's getting later in China as well. But the Naga is hurt. The Farseer is hurt. Oh. This is not looking good. 40 might not have one WSB. But it's looking extremely good for the Don't Force Me Cup. Naga dead. Farseer dead. FoCuS dead. That's the final. Oy, 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 oy. 6 minutes 30. Ouch. Ouch. Yep, that was not too great. Back to the drawing board. Back into the practice camp. That was a clean 4-1. It kind of remains true. Play Pally Rifle against FoCuS, you win. Play Archmage against FoCuS, you lose. Mountain King, somewhat in the middle. Yeah, but the Headhunters cannot die. Still better than 4-0? True. Big true. Yeah, 40 was the dominant player here. This tournament. Wasn't even necessarily close, right? FoCuS had 2 amazing maps versus live. 1-0 defeating Infi was a glimpse of what happened then today, where 1-0 beat 40. 40 played very, very well versus live. Live is on the downtrend, I gotta say, unfortunately. Versus Infi was good, but Infi also big time on a down, right? FoCuS 1-0 was very cool. Especially game 1 with Farseer TC Expo. Did never in a million years expect this to work. And he made it work. That was really impressive. 40 then. Good games also against 1-0. There was a lot of mind games going on. A lot of mind games in this series. Very cool to watch. This Autumn Leaves game was nice. But yeah, a lot of desperate situations. FoCuS, I think, could have won Turtle Rock yesterday. Hammerfall was a bit falling apart. And then very, very one-sided affair. Unfortunately, FoCuS couldn't keep up the good trend of yesterday. Where there was a lot of good. Today, maybe overplayed or whatever. As these guys are playing a lot of show matches until late at night. Tomorrow, as I said, the beginning of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. 2 weeks, 4 stages, I think, from one group stage to another. We're starting tomorrow with 40, Yuumi, Sini, and Ice Orc. Especially the matches between Yuumi, Sini, and Ice Orc. Like 40, clearly the favorite, obviously. Like, but Yuumi, Sini, Ice Orc are on a very even level on a good day, I would say. So 1 player advances to like stage 3. 1 player is out. 2 players go to stage 2. Then afterwards, Kaho, Live, Hawk, and Moon. Moon looks scary at the moment. I hope Kaho and Live find their rhythm a little again. Kaho was a bit disappointing. Live was recently a bit disappointing. Both have potential for more. 1-0 Elegant, Soin, and Labyrinth. Also a very cool map. Don't underestimate Elegant, I want to say. But yeah, the battles between 1-0 So and Labyrinth should be really cool. Love the matchup. Hopefully these guys go far. And then Happy FoCuS Sock Lawlight is a bit of a group of death. The fact that one of these guys will be eliminated is rough for the playoffs. Then we play double elim with the second and third place finishers, and then we play a group stage with everybody who survives that, and then at some point we have a top 4. So long tournament today. Also, hopefully a long tournament is the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup tonight. You can sign up here in the chat. Double elimination in the early rounds, and then afterwards single elimination for the top players. Had a little bit of a break, so hopefully people notice that this is happening. Carson will be there for you. Now, I might take a 5-minute break or so. Gotta check something real quick. We had this Grubby versus Jens thing that we wanted to do. And I promised that yesterday already. But I couldn't really make it work due to time. But there is a little bit of time until the Weekly Cup. There is a bit of time until the Weekly Cup. Checking if everything works. Yes, it does. Cool. Alrighty, so we do that then. We do that then. Okay, I'm gonna give you like 5 minutes of a break, and then we do the Grubby vs. Jens replay cast. That was apparently a lot of fun 2 days ago. And you know what? I'm a big sucker for Jens games in general. And when he's up against Grubby, then we gotta do that. Culver, thank you. I might cast the replays tomorrow. I'm holding on these Grubby replays for a bit and disappointed people yesterday already. So let's do this today. But thanks for the info. I hope you heard the kind words towards you earlier. You and Stufka, of course. So, Grubby's big return to War 3 Champions 2 days ago. Let's see what they did after a little break. Well, here we are back again after live esports and the Don't Force Me Cup. We go into something that happened on the Warcraft III Champions platform as Grubby is back from BNet, at least for a couple of games. And he faced one of my favorite players in the past, I don't know, 12 month, 13 month. I don't know how long he's around. In Jens. I think Jens is an incredible player. He is probably my favorite newer player. Also, very dope guy. And these guys faced each other on the ladder quite a bit. And we're going to cast these replays from when they faced each other. And hopefully, there's a couple of good games. A lot of people will have seen the replays already, I guess. But don't spoil it for us who haven't seen it yet. It's amazing to see Grubby back on the competitive ladder. And of course, then the opponent is Jens. Like, there's two players who are extremely smart when it comes to Warcraft 3. And I would just want to see these big brains duke it out. That's what I want. So, without further ado, everybody, here is Grubby's return to Warcraft III Champions versus... Oh no, the overlay not working right now. Why not, though? Oh, because Warcraft III Champions. It is Big Brain Warcraft 3. I feel like very few people are playing like Jens. That's it. That's more like it. Alrighty. Sorry for the colors. That is automated. I can't really change anything about it. But here it is. We see Jens on the upper right-hand side, hailing from Chile, the second last Warcraft III Champions champion. That should tell you how good he is. He made it to top 12 of B Cup recently. And yeah, extraordinary style. Not your classic Night Elf. I think if he can move away from Dryad Bears, he does it. He has extremely strong early games, oftentimes focused on economy, and then hold. And late game, he's just an absolute monster. He's just an absolute monster. On the other side, we see a man who needs no introduction, but we might raise the question if the man is rusty. Grubby is back after lots of other games like XCOM and Darkest Dungeon, etc. Now that BlizzCon has been announced that it will have a Warcraft 3 tournament, Grubby is also back to the competitive part. And let's see if he still got it, if he has his pulse on the meta, and if he knows Jens. We open up with the Keeper, and that is already a little different, because the regular top-level Asian play is oftentimes Demon Hunter and then Brawl. But Jens, he wants to make the Keeper work somehow. Lots of people say Keeper needs a buff, Keeper needs a buff. Jens says Keeper just needs more playtime. I've seen an extraordinary game of Jens today, where he paired the Keeper with an Alchemist, but not the classic Heal Spray Alchemist, but Acid Bombs. So hopefully we see glimpses of that. Extraordinary games. So I'd say this comes rather not down too much to micro, but rather in-game intelligence. And of that, both players have a ton. Again, if you have seen these games on Grubby's stream or the replays already, please don't spoil. These games are new to us here. Kicking things off with the Blade Master Grunt, little bit of creeping, so no instant harass. Keeper on the other side looking for a Wind of Mana Stealing. Nice. Usually, the Blade Master will be harassing archers or wisps. Let's see how aggressive Grubby is. If he's getting timid on his older days. We all go towards the 40, eh? But no. Looks like he has a solid idea. If he knows Jens, then he knows how economically driven Jens is. So checking for expansions more often than not would be advised. But so far, nothing to be seen here. You gotta keep distance towards the Keeper. One of the best lockdowns in the early game with Entangle. Catches the Blade Master here. Nice read. And a nice last hit by Grubby, I gotta say. Into Windwalk again. No reveal. Goes for the Archer thanks to the Entangle. But here, the ensnare. Here's the entangle though. A little bit of extra mana. Risky business. We have a ward here. Oh, Archer actually exposes herself. Don't do that in public, lady. You get punished for that. And now Jens allows the healing too. Grunt did indeed keep the distance. Not too much happening here, but we have a very, very, very early Hunter's Hall. Which was the classic in like 2020. Keeper mass hunts over and over and over. That has fizzled out a little bit. Jens still wants stronger fighters. And this is what I mean. At some point, there will be a tree. You never really know when. You never really know where. But if you play against Jens, look out for trees of life. And the question is, how will Grubby punish this? Still has to creep the normal spot. And good ward. He expects the tree here. That's the regular spot. But because that's expected, Jens builds the tree here. That's what I mean by big brain Warcraft. Away from the norm. We do have tier 2 done. Shadowhunter, yep. So, seems like Grubby was still watching competitive games then. Or it's just intuition. Or it wasn't any different before. But man, what an instinct this is. With the blade, Creepjack gets level 2 with mirror image. I love this. Not robotically into crit, because obviously orcs will need damage always. But mirror image, the #1 solution to entangle. As long as you have mana, you can mirror image out of that entangle. And this is quite troublesome for Jens already. And of course, the information gathering for the blade is superb. Oh, the tree and block! Holy smokes, that was a pixel! And all that praise and all the good early game a bit ruined here. That is a jump start for the keeper towards level 3. So close. Grubby was playing with fire. And of course, the one of the wind is not bad either. Radar Walker is the answer here. What is Jens' transition actually? He only has one Ancient of War. Okay, he is going Alchemist. With Acid Bomb. Is that his Chemical Rage Alchemist that I saw this morning? Wouldn't hate seeing that. I think that's one of the most exhilarating ways you can play Night Elf in general. So Tree is gonna make his way over. He is going Dryad Bears then. At least Dryads. Bears maybe. And then the question is... Soapy Mask is amazing. Anyway, Serpent Ward's Heal Wave. No Hex, which I think is good if you don't face a Demon Hunter. Serpent Ward's amazing for creeping. Grubby has been doing that for a long time. Very efficiently as well. Pulling 2 camps together with one set of Serpent Wards. Very nice. It is the Chemical Rage one. I love this. So with Keeper, you oftentimes lack a little bit of damage. And Chemical Rage is a lot of damage. So you won't have healing because you don't have heal spray. But we've seen quite some times that... Oh, careful. That Alchemist can pack a heavy punch if you let him. So it might be a bit problematic against the well-equipped Blade Master. But this Blade Master is actually underleveled. And the Alchemist also needs a Ring of Protection, I think. So Huntress into Dryads. Expo soon to be up. And with that, Grubby's on a timer. Either counter expand or push. Last hit battle. I guess Grubby got it. I'm not sure actually. Close to 3. Treants will give level 3. Bit free. But yeah, well controlled. The Keeper is very much exposed. Has a staff. No additional end snare, and he doesn't have to fear Hex, right? With the Hex, he could stop the staff, and with the second Raider with end snare, he could as well. Nice how they disrupt each other so far.
Your building.
Yeah, when I saw that they play on ladder, this is a little bit of a dream match. While other people are very much focused on mechanics, I'm always more of the strategic side a little bit. And seeing these guys clash
Research finished.
is pretty fantastic. So, no tier 3. We're gonna play this with mass dryads.
Engage the enemy.
We do not go critical strike at all, interestingly. Since this is mass dryads, a combo of serpent wards and raiders can decimate these dryads a lot. Usually you always look for damage somehow as orc, and that's why critical strike is oftentimes super important to have on level 2 before the big fight, but the damage should be here with raider and serpent wards, I think. We get early pillage, ready to fight. The scouting grunt gets punished for his sins, mamma mia.
Our warriors have engaged.
We
the
do have
enemy.
some healing. Grubby ready. Would love to see a tower, ideally. But then Jens would probably not push into this. Resources are there. Tower doesn't cost the world. Would help a lot, but Serpent Ward's mini towers. Alchemist has low armor. Only 2 on level 3. That's his big weakness. He got good HP, good strength, good everything. Is this fight maybe a bit too early for Jens? The Dispels by Grubby is super nice. Serpent Wards can't reach the Dryads, but we have very, very, very little healing. What we do have is a staff. So Alchemist is safe. Trying to retreat. Retreating against Raiders is pretty much impossible, I'd say. But Jens should have the resources here. Doesn't have to fear crit. Has an invul potion too. Every right click hurts quite a bit. So many treants, man. Kinda makes it work. Takes the Raider. Might be getting this grunt. Would be good XP. Oh, so close. 2 HP. And with that, Grubby holds the base. Both were trading XP. Obviously, due to the information gathering early, Grubby knows that there's an expansion at the top. Tier 3 started. Risky business, but it's a 10 food lead with the tier 2 he got. What does Jens do about the Orc Expo? Tier 2 on even basis. Orc should win.
Great outdoors.
It's a lot about timings now. Army-wise, Grubby should feel rather confident, I'd say. Spirit Walkers still hold value against the Keeper due to Dispel. Oh my god, double claw. Double claw on this Alchemist with Rage. Attack speed goes through the roof. If he's not controlled constantly with Ensnare.
Research finished. Our warriors have
But
engaged
okay.
the enemy.
Blade Master can lay in some damage as well, even though he's more like a glorified tank at the moment. Mirror Image 2 is interesting. Did help though. Legion doing more. More movement speed, more health regen, always appreciated. Katka's Pipe on the other side, phenomenal. Level 4 blade. Must be crit, right? 2-1-1. I don't know if Grubby knows Jens, but checking for a third base is not the worst thing you can do. Also, always be on the lookout for chimeras. They do appear every once in a while, but Jens identifies a weakness here. No cement, and then piercing damage wrecks them. And there's 2 more. Ouch! That's a weakness exploited. Grubby has some good resources, but supply block for a long time. Focus Fire 1, Focus Fire 2, 2 burrows down, 2 raiders down. Essential unit in this composition. But also trading it a little bit. Bears are coming as well as a Chimera Roost. Yeah, no cement hurts big time, especially when it's part of your expo defense.
The sleeper has awakened.
Fine game by Jens so far, I'd say. And he's doing that again. And Chemical Rage. Look at the damage, boys. Look at the damage. It's crazy. I'm such a stan for Chemical Rage. It's so good. It's so sick. It can be so sick. Focus Fire again. The burrow goes down. Not too many kills here for Grubby, unfortunately. He's still supply blocked.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Research
Jens
shows
introduces us to the beauty of Chemical Rage.
our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Can you staff out of End Snare? Yes, but if you get a second End Snare while you staff, it's cancelled. But now, if the Wisp had a staff, he could.
We're building.
Seems like a last-ditch effort by Grubby here, to be honest. 20 food down. Oh, Staff of Preservation. No.
Research shows
Keeper is looking amazing with the mana. Subi Mask and Brilliance Aura. That's some sick rejuve. And we got Bears as a counter to Serpent Wards. Not gonna lie, looking grim for Grubby.
great outfit.
What's the special place? Jens is super cool just holding a little bit here. Can throw Acid Bomb. Okay, we attack now. A little Raider squad to the left. Nice to see. Gotta get rid of that Ancient of War though. The defensive position is amazing. Bears should hold the fort. The Chimera is coming in as well. Might be yoinked with an End Snare. It's a phenomenal counter to Walkers. We got a potion and redo on this Alchemist. 8,000 damage. He is out damage dealing this Blade Master so hard. But wait, the staff is ready. Woo. Chimera doing some fine damage. Grubby at 50. Roar reapplied. Unfortunately, doesn't hit the Chimera here. Raiders are still doing a fine job against Dryads. A little bit of potential. Walkers are supposed to counter Bears, but Alchemist is back. And that's a lot of Walkers supposed to die. GG. Jens wins game number 1 on their ladder grind here on Northern Isles. This is my new favorite style of Night Elf vs. Orc. Keeper, Alchemist, Chemical Rage. He was blessed by items to make this work, but he maneuvered himself into a position. So, cool start. Grubby not too rusty, I'd say as well. Was a couple unfortunate situations and couldn't punish that Night Elf expansion. At some point, you do miss the crit then as well. But they played nicely around each other. And you gotta say, for someone who mostly played on Battle.net for the past year or so, impressively competitive. Impressively competitive. Weekly cap is not on Liquipedia. That sucks, of course. Yeah, Carson will make an announcement, I guess, when check-in is open. It's on info. It's on our homepage. It is what it is. Jens is an actual pro. I don't know how much of his real life goes to Warcraft, to be. But yeah, this looked rather swift. The big question now is, Grubby is a smart person. Grubby is a smart player. He was probably not too exposed to Jens before. If you don't watch Warcraft III Champions Finals, shame on you, but the bee cups, the dolphin, cocoon, butterfly cups, you might not be as exposed to Jens as a casual viewer. What are the adjustments by Grubby now to Jens' playstyle now that he gets to know him more? That will be interesting to me. Dude, and again, like, this is also a style. Jens is not a copycat. Jens is constantly bringing in new stuff. And I am deeply in love with Keeper Alchemist, the way he plays it. Yeah, it is. It is my favorite way to play one of my favorite heroes in the hands of one of my favorite players. It doesn't get much better. It doesn't get much better. So we're not switching heroes up. Still Blade Master. And still Keeper. On Terranas Stand this time. Very big map. Lots of opportunities for Jens to expand. Jens also nobody that shies away from a cheeky tower push. So you gotta think in both extremes. Very impressed, by the way, with Jens's comeback after a pretty disappointing result in the last Warcraft III Champions Finals. Coming in as the winner, then being eliminated round of 6. Must have hurt a little bit. He was eliminated by the later winner in DICE, though. So I guess that's alright. And Starbucks. You can't lose to that person. Again, we start with Wand of Mana Stealing, which is pretty good. And Blade Master with the classic Terranas start. It's a new Terranas, by the way, with Misha in the middle. And the red spot in the outskirts. Terranas Stand also a map where, like, Warcraft intelligence can shine. Couple of rooms to outmaneuver your opponent with the macro game. Jens is the one playing Hippo Riders? Yes, Hippogriff Rider in Mirror. So Keeper is this time played in a bit of a Sonic way, I'd say. A little later. But Treants and Tangle onto Peons. Grubby quick reaction, so far at least. No real opportunity, to be honest. Even denies the Treants, the trees, so it can't be turned into Treants. But yeah, as so often against Jens, expect an expo. And also on unusual expo positions. The normal one is here. He puts it here. This always results in, like, more time to walk to the mine. But it might save you time where you're not scouted. That's the first cancel. Very annoying. Terraner stand, home turf for everybody who loves to staff. That's more or less the norm here, to jump around. As it is a big map, not easy to traverse unless you have air units. Then it's super easy. But yeah, Grubby again with the right call. Gotta be careful with that grunt, of course. One entangle and it's dead. And poor Misha. Rest her soul. Oh, this is the real one. Yeah, we don't have mirror image already. Down to 50%. Full mana though, so since we don't have dust, it should be fine. Committing these grunts so close to the treant is to the keeper is risky. Bit inefficient maybe right now, but better than to lose 6 supply. This is the Blade Masters game now. Couple of hits against the tree, couple of hits against the entangled. Should be his goal, and then level the Shadow Hunter as much as possible. Nicely playing around the entangled cooldown. Yep, Shadow Hunter creeping is the name of the game. Question is, what does Grubby do on tier 2 this time? It's Alchemist once again.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Should always be the start with Acid Bomb. It helps just so much with creeping and against grunts in these early fights. Question really is what he skills on level 2. If it is Chemical Rage or if it is Heal Spray.
Research finished.
Grubby on the lookout. Big mana potion for the Shadow Hunter. Nice. Grubby actually a little bit too early here. Can he block? Not interested in damage. Creep speed is solid though. Greater Walker on the way. So no adjustments just yet in terms of heroes. We also go with Serpent Wards. But yeah, that's the great thing with Acid Bomb. Due to the minus armor, you can creep everything. Oh my god, he starts with a Vamp Aura. Imagine an Alchemist like that on the last game, but with Lifesteal.
Your building is complete.
Jens doesn't shy away from just leaving the Keeper here. You would expect the Blade Master to come in against the Entangled Goldmine. That's a classic FoCuS play. But Grubby reveals himself here, setting his priorities onto the Alchemist to slow him down. Oh, he also got a ring +5! Is the best thing that can happen to an Alchemist early on. Finding armor.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Uh-oh, Blade. Acid Bomb. Hits! That's enough. Oh, he's walking straight into that Expo. Ouch. Oh, Grubby's so hurt. Treant, FoCuS, easy kill. He can TP out if he wants to. Doesn't have to fear a Hex again. Chemical Rage, not super efficient. Didn't get a hit in just yet, but now Alchemist right off the bat packs a very good punch, and then with Rage you get the attack speed on top as well. That makes him such a good damage dealer. Already outweighing a Blade Master, who is super underdeveloped, by the way. Oh, wait. We don't have a staff. He's just fighting out, huh? Looks like it. Yeah, if he gets a bit of armor, I don't think an Alchemist has many weaknesses. He's a strength hero, so he got a lot of HP. With the ring, he got 7 armor. Grubby got some good kills here and here. And didn't lose too much time nor resource as he cancelled quickly. Shredder, tier 3.
Research finished.
Looks like Jens not as heavy on Dryads as last time. Earlier bears. And that is after he saw the walkers.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So I would say Jens sees rather the chimeras as a necessity. Bears are maybe a bit of a bonus.
The great outdoors.
Every ARPG player hates the Divine Shield, by the way. Or maybe every player does.
warriors have engaged.
Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 1 hour and 30 minutes, by the way. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Gonna post the link real quick. There it is. 50 bucks on the line, as well as the qualification for the monthly final.
Ah, the great outdoors. Research finished. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Research finished.
Blade Master finally some levels. Again, the unloved Windwalk mirror image build.
Ah, the great outdoors. Your building is complete. Research.
I gotta say, it's looking good for Jens again, but we had some nasty interceptions before. Serpent Ward set up, Blade Master next to the Dryad. There's a solid amount of dispel, and also the one of the wind against the Blade Master. Even though he doesn't have crit, you always gotta respect his right clicks. But same goes for the Alchemist. Not even kiting too much, but now some individual units into the back. Love to see it. Grubby is falling apart a little bit here. The walkers just don't offer much at this stage of the game. You can barely attack anything with magic damage, because Dryads are, of course, all magic immune. Maybe without Hex, it's hard, man. Going for a hero kill. Jens goes for a staff very early, unlike some other Night Elves. With crit, you don't have that X factor. And everything you fight will have Acid Bomb on him. It's like -2 armor upgrades or something.
Has awakened.
And again, the Chimera Roost. Jens plays the very same. This is the reason for Mirror Image, by the way. Just get out of Entangle ASAP. Ooh. Expo is up, though. What's the special Grubby play that we expect to see? Or maybe we shouldn't expect that much on day 1 back on Warcraft Champions yet. Looks very aggressive. Got a heal scroll. Close to 2 big levels. More damage with Serpent Wards. Yeah, I think taking that camp rightfully so. And that's the double level up. The big consumable still up for grabs. Grubby again with Mirror Image 2. Instead of 1-1-1 build with crit. And Jens invested into Chimera Roost, but it didn't pay off yet. The bear's also not too crazy. 10 food down, but nice engagement by Grubby so far. There's an item lying around, Parryapt. Yeah, that's not a consumable anymore. Whoop, mea culpa. Without the level ups from the camps, I don't know Grubby has a big chance here, but especially the Shadowhunter level ups, crucial.
The sleeper has awakened.
Jens could theoretically take the Chimeras, fly here, attack from here. Rip.
Research finished.
Oh, we get Headhunters this time. I like that. The Totem is probably not going to produce anything anymore. You really want Torrent, so your Beast Tree is occupied. If you then need a little bit extra piercing damage, why not go for Headhunters? Real Blade Master on the right-hand side, trying to go for the Keeper for pretty much the first time. But without crit, it's kind of meaningless. Speech Call, engagement. Grubby feels confident here. 2 new bears are coming in. Good staffs. Kodo must be punished for this. Close to level 5 alchemist, by the way. That'd be -5 armor then. Careful with the Chimera. Cost a lot. Hard to fly back because her turn rate is so big. And that's exactly what we have now. Rejuve. Noise. It's 3 headhunters though. Jens very careless with the Chimera. Up until the very last moment. Okay, maybe that was pretty sick actually. Oh, that was perfect. Sets a trap for the headhunter. A little bit too greedy. And Chimera survives. Headhunters don't. What a fight by Jens, man.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Can Grubby push through and do something about the expo? So well prepared, man. So well prepared. An Alchemist level 6? You can't convince me otherwise. In the hands of the right player is GG. You kill a unit of your opponent, you get gold. Should be unbeatable. And now mass damage. Blade Master is not looking too great. Shadowhunter's mana is not looking too great. And Grubby realizes this wasn't it. Similar to game 1, I gotta say. The Chimera sealed the deal. If he snipes that Chimera a little bit more. A little bit more. That's what I wanted to say. Different game, but then the second Chimera appears. So Jens wins the first 2 maps in their encounter here on the War 3 Champions ladder. But again, another cool game. I gotta say, this expansion was punished immediately. Great read and great positioning by Jens. Got Grubby a bit out of his comfort zone there, I think. But it doesn't feel like Grubby has no chance. Wonder what can still be different. Should you go 1-1-1? Is that the better build? Yo, Young Fang has arrived. A wonderful, wonderful Sunday, my dude. I hope you had a wonderful day. And Jens just makes Keeper Alchemist work, man. He just makes Keeper Alchemist work. This also happened to Ice Orc, by the way, who's arguably more focused on Warcraft than Grubby is right now. And he also didn't know what to do. Was watching WSB. Hope you had a good time. Jens is so good. Jens was 1 map away from defeating Colorful in a mirror match with Hippogriff Riders. And that would have been the B Cup top 8. So yeah, Jens is spectacular. The Alchemist is an X factor where you're not too used to, I feel. Alchemist is sick. The genius of Jens, man. The genius of Jens. Were you watching in Korean then, or Chinese, Yang Fang? Where are you watching when you're not watching here? Who's my #1 rival for your love? Korean. The official stream. Chemico and Lawlight. Oh. Chemico. Cool to see. Yo, Steve Zizou, thank you for the 60
Thanks
months.
for all the great work, guys. Keep it up.
Will do. We got another game, everybody, and this is the home turf of orcs nowadays. Well, we had Northern Isles already, which was oftentimes really good for orcs in the past. This has shifted a little bit to where every orc is probably first picking Tide Hunters right now. But then again, Jens is playing extremely different than any other Night Elf. So does this still hold true? It's probably a map where Grubby's more familiar with than Terranas. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I thought overlay stopped for a bit, but no. Is it the keeper once again? Are we switching it up? And is it here the Blade Master once again? You can play fast here on this map. Says I. Blade again. Okay. We got a marketplace here so you can pimp your blade. We got early turtles that you can snipe for a bit of inventory. And then maybe with a couple of items and with different rhythm. Let's see what Grubby is able to do here. Good day, Mr. Carson. We need big time reminders that today is the weekly cup casted by Carson. If you want a very, very short Carson stream today, don't play the weekly cup. If you want to have a long Carson cast today, sign up for the weekly cup. Easy as that. If you hate Carson, don't play the weekly cup. Basically what we're saying. Keeper here is very nice to see. You can creep easy, could even pull them so you don't get slowed. And I think with the blade, should you focus on more harass? Like way more harass? Try to delay level 2 for as long as possible. Grubby lost a lot of HP here because of this, but we'll sell the TP, heal up, and then be aggressive. Okay.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Another pit stop. Alrighty. Yeah, I think this is what you should try to prevent. But maybe you don't want to engage with mirror image then.
I stand ready.
Double claw. Alchemist already rubbing his hands. Or the one of the ogre he's sitting on. I don't know. So far, free early game for Jens. But at least we get an early window. But if you go into a creep competition with the hero that has summons, you're gonna lose. Because summons are free units. And this is where you don't want your grunt to be. Point 2 grabs the item. Nicely equipped. And this is how grunts die. To entangle. Can we get trades here? We go crit. Okay. Oh! Dodges the crit to the entangle. We go Hunter's Fall once again for pretty much the same build. We don't have an expansion coming up just yet. And also no resources for that. So this is usually the Wisp or Archer hunting time. There is no wall off.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, that is quite a weak moment for archers here. As a couple of hits with a little bit of luck can result in kills just like that. And every archer you kill means slower creeping at tier 2. Grubby's going to win BlizzCon, mark my words. Lado, will you repeat that now for the next 10 months? Okay. Radar Walker again with an early Warmill. Shadowhunter second. Grunt blocks an entry here. Keeper. Oh my god, these items are disgusting.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
But yeah, the archer hunting is something that didn't happen before. Maybe also because there always was an expansion at some point and the focus was on that. We go Demon Hunter this time, by the way. Jens switches it up. Great variety of builds. And also we got Hex. Okay, very, very different approach then. This is, I was about to say more or less the meta. I didn't want to get Hex. This was really close actually. Didn't want to get Hex the second time. Was about to say this is more or less meta. Then I saw the early Headhunter. Which is different. Okay, Demon Hunter shall be the carry. Very good damage with the claws then of course as well. And lures bears. Always wonder, if you see Radar Walker, should you just go Mass Dryads? Here's the Hex, here's the FoCuS. Good walk, yeah, nice, good body block. Oh yeah, we have another Hex right before the mana burn. Uh-oh, problematic. Out of the shadows comes the Grubster, boom, keeper kill. Solo experience now for the Demon Hunter, so it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, but once the keeper is gone, you can send the grunts in, and this is another body block. Holy hell! Grubby with the 0-2 anger? Punishing poor Jens, mamma mia! That was quite sick, he just stepped up his game by like 2 levels. Super impressive. As if he didn't do anything else in the past like 14 months. Wonder if he's overcommitting to this archer now. Lots of HP gone. And of course healing orc units always expensive. And now the Dryads are coming in, offer more movement speed, but the retreat more or less perfect, I want to say. You got the clarity here, you got the heal self here, you can heal up while you retreat. Love it. As Carson taught me many, many, many times, one of the most important skills of an orc player, knowing when to retreat and when to get out of fights. And it becomes more and more and more and more and more true. You should listen to this Carson guy. He makes a couple of good points. Keeper back. Nice hero kill. Opened up the mid game for Grubby and map control.
The sleeper has awakened.
No serpent wards anymore. And against bears, you really don't need them. I feel like Grubby just really likes serpent wards. Just by the quantity I've seen him play them. But how can you say no in the long run to Hex and heal it? Oh my god, this Demon Hunter again. I mean, there's no bad items for a Demon Hunter, but double claw and the ring +5 is pretty much the nuts. But I like how Grubby plays the map control. Takes the shop, takes the red spot on the left-hand side. A bit harder to read as well. Not going for his lab, for example. And Demon Hunter doesn't necessarily make strides towards level 3, which he will need. Constant wisp scouting. Yeah, that's something Jens cannot allow. Orc expansion will break his neck. There should be one, so it's a good timing to scout. Or Grubby plays a very unusual timing. But for that, we got 3 Kodos already. 3 Kodos, 2 walkers. Yo, this looks like an army that is competitive with Jens' army. Also good scout here. My opponent coming. What can I do? How much can I get away with? No aura on Keeper. True! He has no aura on the Keeper. Usually you play the Keeper second, of course, with Demon Hunter first. And then you skill... Entangle Aura. But since he plays Keeper first, he had to go with Treants. That bites him a little bit. Aura really good. Good point, Glaive. So it seems like both are a bit afraid of the other person's expansion.
Our sacred grove is being
If I had to
desecrated.
guess.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Funny to see how late the marketplace gets prepped. You oftentimes see this as one of the first spots. Grubby comes in, creep check opportunity. Supply rise, rather even. Big Invo Potion and Scroll of the Beast. Okay, Scroll of the Beast, of course, uses the big Invo Potion. Is sick, though. Jens has big time trouble getting out of this. The Kodo got a good Banshee. Demon Hunter in the middle of it all, but this is not a position you want to be in.
Execute the order 66.
Okay. Thank you very much. I can't wait for your message in 3 months. And Grubby had a very, very, very good snack. 2 bears out of 3. Blade Master being caught, but he's sturdy now. And there's no acid bomb. Never, ever, ever underestimate the walker damage versus bears. This is looking tremendous with mass Kodos. Another bear snack, and there's not enough damage on Jens to deal with these Kodos. Spirit Link Kodos. I love that beat. The Dutch, of course, known for great electronic music. Grubby puts on a fine beat here as well. Supply very, very, very misleading. We have 2 heal scrolls on top. Ooh, this is very problematic. I don't think Jens stands a single chance here. Jeez. Yeah, when I saw the Raider Walker, I thought, shouldn't you play Dryads only? Is that not the better way? Well, now he has only Dryads left. These Kodos can theoretically be punished with Entangle, Focus Fire. They are very slow. He needs to free these bears. Blade Master's cutting away with 170. Oh man! Was that critical strike missing? Couple of bears are coming back. Dryad Dance is now finally fine. Grubby still has a heal scroll though. And an Invo Potion. Shadow Hunter has no mana, so he's rather useless. But same can be said about the Keeper. It's asked so often about Demon Hunter, about Blade. 165 crit. The bears are coming in with Reju. Staff as well. Kodo. Denied. Look at that, man. And the Walker block for the bears, so he guarantees the kill as well. Nice engagement. Very, very even. But of course, there's still 2, 3 units in the Kodos. Couple of losses at the end, but once these are devoured, that's -10 food. And then what do you do? Shop control, Grubby. Map control, Grubby. Gets the heal scroll. Still has the heal scroll. Still has a Invo Potion. Mana on Shadow Hunter worries me a little bit. Gets level 4 now as well. Good to see Grubby not overcommitting to walkers. Very, very easy trap to fall into. But he gets a couple of units back. Keeper in trouble. Trying to pass the Invo Potion. Got it done. Double Orb. Pretty powerful as well on the other side. But Walker. Secret MVP Spirit Walker. Obviously the Kodos paved the way. As they do when they run. But look at the look at the damage. It's so much. It's so much. And there's always another end snare. And there's always another bear up for grabs. I guess in their 3rd game against each other, Grubby will take the first win. Again, Tide Hunters is very, very, very good for the orcs. And of course, you see the pattern. No alchemist, no competition. Nice creep jacks though by Grubby here. Also enabled by a level 2 windwalk, right? He didn't have that before, so he couldn't roam as much. And he couldn't cover as much ground as before. Level 4 Demon Hunter now. Can he be the standout? We are in this weird position where it's mostly walkers and the heroes. The Raider dies for another ensnare. Demon Hunter is capable of soloing quite a bit.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
But is that the case against a critical strike Blade Master with extra armor, with an invuln? Jens is not one to tap out early.
Warriors have
This is
engaged
also
the
something we have learned along the way. He gets another ensnare. Demon Hunter dies. When the Demon Hunter dies, this game is over. If the Demon Hunter dies.
The sleeper has awakened.
Now we're in this dangerous too many walker territory. It's so tempting to spend your gold on an empty production building. To have just more.
Has awakened.
But I think you got enough. Then rather spend it on items. Love to see it. Double invul, double heal. Yeah, and now you see how useless these walkers are.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
That is level 5 Shadow Hunter. Oh, Grubby in. He didn't get the item. I don't know if he got the XP. I didn't check the Night Elf XP. But no, he didn't. He stole it. So the Demon Hunter is still level 4.0.
The sleeper has awakened.
The Blade Master didn't level up because he's level 5 already. And above level 5, you don't get any XP from creeps. But he stole it. I'm very sure. Score of the Beast to Jens, though.
Awakened.
The creep. The XP. Not the item. Not the item. The kill. Don't you need an expansion at some point? Creep jack onto the red spot. Many gods have fallen in this place, including Happy. The moss-covered granite golem is an absolute beast. Jens willing to take that fight, apparently. I don't know if I condone this. Okay, the creeps leave him alone. At least there's that. Shadowhunter being pressured a lot, though, and burned, so that takes one heal wave away. Heal scroll, invul, necessary. Oh, that would have been such a shame if he doesn't reward himself for this awesome game with these awesome creep jacks. Heal scroll still left. Jens has nothing. Shadow. Ooh, a little bit of healing. He opens up the way with the Headhunter and the Raider is there as well. Jens has almost nothing left anymore. Couple of staffs, of course, but the units should all be super hurt. Whatever he ensnares should be dead.
The sleeper has awakened.
Keeper has the staff himself. Uh-oh. Can't pass the staff, can he? Nope. And the Keeper is dead. He had a staff ready, but the ensnare prevented it. And now with the orb gone and the staff gone, you can hope a little bit. Riju so crazy, man. Riju so crazy. And now, with all these bears back, all these walkers, of course, have value again. Building a shop right away. Shadowhunter is safe in the back. It is easy to overcommit to a Night Elf base, especially against Jens, who's known as the Chilean Wall. Blade Master, Demon Hunter, got it! Level 6 as well for Bladestorm, doesn't have the mana, needs to be safe. But yeah, that is A-click territory now. GG, man, in attempt number 3. He gets the first win against Jens, who is among the top 16 in the world right now. Very impressive, man. The creep checks were everything this game. Switches it up. Blade Master, Windwalk, crit, no mirror image anymore. Shadowhunter also no Serpent Wards anymore. Not too many Dryads, no Chimeras. Height Hunters to lean into. Creep check, creep check, creep check, creep check. Cool. Gotta do something for Carson, who's covering the Weekly Cup tonight. Here on this link, you can sign up. Must have sounded like an, I don't know. Changed. After that game, 100% chance for Grubby to take BlizzCon. Okay, okay. Okay. I see ya, I see ya. Weekly Cup in 15 minutes. I'll try my best to bring you as many games as possible up until then. And there's more. There's more of Grubby and Jens. It was 5 games total on like 2 days ago. And I like to see these guys. I like to see these guys. So good to have Grubby back on Champions, man. That's where he belongs. This BattleNet gaming must be shunned. No, don't shun anybody for playing Warcraft wherever they want to. But that's Warcraft's home. That's Warcraft's home. And Grubby belongs there. Did you cast 40 FoCuS? Yes, I did. You said something about the ELO ranking? What exactly? Let's discuss the ELO ranking after the game, if you don't mind, Mr. Yangfang. Want to keep the games up. And we discuss it after the games when it's a bit of talking time. Couple of things happening on the ELO ranking for sure. We got Northern Isles once again. So, Grubby taking the first win. Can he get the back-to-back wins is the question. Again, sorry for the colors. Can't do anything about it in these replays, I think. Either red or blue, but overlay doesn't really display it for a reason. Will you be streaming the Moon games from today? I'll try to do it tomorrow, but Ancient of Wonders will have priority. As I'm currently solely responsible for the afternoon streams, I'll also gotta rest a little bit. But not too much time to rest. There's so much amazing Warcraft action every freaking day. We have indeed too much content right now. But yeah. Tomorrow, maybe the day after, we'll see, we'll see. We stick with Blade, we stick with Keeper. Jens could have retrained I wonder if that changes a lot though. In the army composition Grubby has, he's super heavy on walkers, and he's super heavy on Kodos. So what does Thornsower really do? Is it worth the retrain? I would say no. Jens is nobody who shies away from retrain, like in one recent game against Sheik, which was amazing. He retrained 3 times in one game, and that was what won him the game. Thanks a lot for the great stream. Thank you for kind words. I feel people underestimate how good that is. To get a bit of praise. Ooh, keeper with big mana. That's the worst thing that could happen to an orc. This is the Entangle festivities.
We're under attack.
So Grubby again with Windwalk, Grubby again with Creeping. He plays this pretty much exactly as they played their first game. So yeah, you can spam through your items, man. You can creep so much early on. Because you can spam your items. It comes in. One steal. Not yet. He wants the big one. Gets the big one. 2.5. And of course, Treants can be farmed more or less as well. Now Jens should probably be switching to Entangle on the blade. There is no mirror image. And he knows it. Jens is playing different though. I guess when you have so much mana, you don't need hunts, because you have the normal damage from Treants. And off to the base we go. Illusion. Okay, you probably shouldn't fall for this, I guess. This keeper is gonna be so annoying. It's really, really hard to deal with. Jens also stab. Oops. I guess he realizes, or he should realize, that this is not the real keeper, just from movement.
Upgrade complete.
Isn't Wyvern Rush effective versus keeper? No grunts to entangle. Archers will deal with Wyvern really well. In combination with Dryads, 1 AP. Wyvern cost a lot. But hey, I would love to see an attempt. Oh my god, double entangle. Oh, no deny either. Oh, that's the big mana potion soon, boys. Oh, that's a disaster. Yo, he knows. I'm not gonna deal with that shit. You still have that potion. You will destroy me. Fair game. Fair game. Jens gets the revenge for map 3. Yep. Keeper bigger mana potion, man. Is hard. Keeper big mana potion is hard. Jens leaning into it. Had a nice creep route for level 3. Uninterrupted, more or less. And this is when an expert plays it like this, like, yeah. That's what happens. That's what happens. No shame in that. And he wasn't really close to a solution. I find it interesting that Grubby never went Shaman once in this series yet. I mean, this game wouldn't have changed because we weren't even on tier 2 just yet. But against Keeper, oftentimes you're led into Shaman. But maybe Walkers are the overall better solution because they also counter Breakers, and Shaman really don't do that. Breakers, Walkers. What of a fried brain that is here. They did play one more time. I guess it's time to check that out. As they played 5 times. We're gonna watch the 5th game. I caught a glimpse of this game. Thankfully, my memory is so bad that I don't remember this. That? Okay, everybody. Last game from me for today. Carson will cast the Wiki Cup in 45 minutes. He watched another orc who won against Jens and adapted his playstyle after 2 games. Ah. Yeah, Jens is really hard. Really hard to read. Okay then. Hammerfall is the map. Is it humanly possible to root against Jens? I think not. Mr. Buskill, we need a date where we two watch Jens versus Ice Orc on Secret Valley from this morning. I'm this close to build a Jens shrine in my flat so I can pray 5 times a day in that direction. I thought I'm a big Jens fanboy already. Then I saw the game of this morning. He's the greatest. This turns into, like, this fanboyism turns into love. Slowly but steady. To me, Jens is the most interesting Night Elf by a landslide. Oh, there's a lot of pinks. I have no idea what this means. Grubby probably indicating something. Can't root against Jens. Jens roots you. True. Big true. That's what he does. Okay, heroes are out. Spamming is over. Off we go. More and more players from more and more races are starting to take this one early. For the consumable, I guess. For the permanent. Jens saw this. This is where you usually start, I think.
We're under attack.
But I think Grubby's also one of Grubby's best chances to play it different from what everyone does. Jens also. This is not a normal creep camp in the beginning. But it's lining up a nice level 2. As he took out the seafood buffet already. And there we go. You get always a little bit of a penalty for creeping here because of the poison that the Hydra spreads. But Grubby prepared with heal himself. And gets rewarded with the claw. That's of course what you need with the blade. But should you go into a creeping fest with a keeper? That's still my bigger question here. Maybe staff, go into elf base, hack, 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 hack on the wisps. Ah, yeah, that creep spot is tougher as it looks. Blade Master's crazy. Oh my god! Slipper, Circlet, Ring of Superiority, and Claws. Let's go.
My life for the Lord.
And Jens can get an uncontested level 3 again, unfortunately, for Grubby. Here's the staff, and here we go. How do you shut this down? Makrura is also very tanky thanks to 6 armor. And Grubby is bruised. Perfect situation for Jens. If the grunts don't come to him, he comes to the grunts. Oh, very unfortunate situation. I think the best you can do at the moment is deny. Grubby with the speed scroll. That is quite expensive if it doesn't work. Yeah. Has to deny. Does deny. With a lot of damage that he got. It's rather easy to. But good presence of mind. So previously, Jens was keen on expanding. And he goes Demon Hunter again. Good night, Alchemist. But yeah, that's what Blade Masters love. Kill archers, kill wisps. Not necessarily go into a straight up fight. You can only lose against the Keeper. At least you're draining mana, I guess. Did we build a shop in the base? No.
Want to see something real scary?
It's such a creepy voice
Work
line.
complete. We're under attack.
Okay, we can finally kill the Makrura as we should. How do you slow down Jens's game? Is the question now. Checking for expos. Keeper is back. Oh, staff back. Just saw something here. That was odd, wasn't it?
Work complete.
Maybe you realize the Demon Hunter isn't here and he needs to help. The Blade Master isn't here and needs to help out. Reveal, focus, mana burn. Nasty. Yeah, without Entangle, that would have been troublesome. Shadow Hunter would love to have some heal selves. Unfortunately, the Blade Master is pretty egocentric. Kept them all to himself. Once the shop is back up, though, this can be fixed, and that should be fine. Try it's tier 3.
Ready to ride. Work complete.
Okay, this is slow progress. And with the knowledge that Jens was at the 6 o'clock, I think you should expect an expansion there anytime soon. But it is a tier 3 play.
Ready to ride.
Right, in. Demon Hunter in. Keeper in. No TP. Ouch! There's no Dispel yet for a couple of seconds. Jens is aiming for the Demon Hunter. Grubby is aiming for the Demon Hunter. Jens is aiming for that Raider. Heal wave, spam. Nice. There's a lot of control on Jens though, but not much mana anymore. On the Keeper at least. Demon Hunter is having a great time for level 3. But so does the Blade Master against these poor archers. Did these archers ever do anything wrong? Yeah, I guess so. From Grubby's perspective, they probably did. Bloody exchange, pretty much 50-50. Especially, if there would be one raider. For a little bit of Ensnare. The peon block though. Yummy. Now you can't compete anymore as there is Riju and the Demon Hunter runs the show.
Ready to ride. My life for the horde. We're under attack.
And it's really tough to deal with that Demon Hunter now. He is kinda naked. All of the Knight of Heroes want the Ring of Protection. But yeah, from here on out, bears. With Jens, again, always expect some chimeras, but I don't think without an expansion he does that.
Ready to ride.
And yeah, he has completely given up on expos, huh? Oh, sneakily hiding. Maybe for yet another burn. And that's the entire red spot for him. Just an illusion, by the way. I didn't realize. Hard with this observer mode. Orc Scroll of the Beast can be nice, especially when like hitting bases, but it should probably be sold. Mana Stone though. My god, Jens items are crazy. Now we have Dispel against it. So it's very similar to the Tyrannus stand game, huh? Grubby got Scroll of the Beast. 25% extra damage for a while. Oh, Claw. Blade Master is taken off, man. We get to a stage where you don't really know which item to drop. You want to be somewhat tanky. You want to get Orb. No, not Orb. You want to get potions. But Claws plus 8. Can't say no to Claws plus 8. Who makes the first move? Jens is still scaling. Upgrades. Get early Wellspring. I like it. 1 orb up. Nice. Again, no retrain. But yeah, as I said, I think that makes sense. Second red spot goes to Grubby, who is slot starved, but after the camp he will use that oneself, and then it's fine. Wand of the Wind. It's only 1 Dryad. There's not much Dispel on yet. So if you Cyclone up the Demon Hunter, that might be an opening now. Alright, are we engaging? Looks like it, man. We have a mana potion even. I like that prep actually. Little supply lead, good levels, Cyclone up, lots of walkers, Dispel ready. Jens doesn't feel it, man. Jens does not feel it. He is now closer to home, where the new bears will bring in Reju. Good heal wave. 1 bear traded for a raider, I think is fine. Kodo has not eaten, now did. Second Kodo also got the belly full, so that's 8 food missing from this fight. And the Wand of the Wind, as I said. No Dispel, man. The Dryad went through all the mana. Heal wave at the ready once again. Mana potion gone. And no real way to escape from the fight. What happens when the Demon Hunter is free again? That's the big question. Hex, FoCuS, no staff, and no TP possible because he was hexed. Big kill for Grubby. Mamma mia. Sweet execution by Grubby. What a killer instinct, man. And then he's not satisfied. You know, you could start patting yourself on the back for like 20 seconds now. Or you try to block a bear. Okay, that was an unfortunate kill here. Do we have any crowd control left? I don't think so. Oh, Hex! Yes, of course. Is it wise to fight against Rejuve without mana? Grubby likes to brawl. Not shying away from a fight.
We're under attack.
What's the army composition? 4 walkers up to 5? Could be a sign for Jens to switch to Dryads. Yep. Exactly. Blade Master, what a beast, man. Ooh. Haven't seen this element before in this series between the two. What you gonna do with the Zeppelin? Going for the tree, but we only have 2 raiders. Maybe for the fight to save Kodos? That would be super helpful. That would be like Lin level of fight micro. Yeah, that's not something you see every day. Jens, very conservative, doesn't break 50. Doesn't expand. Oh, that's level 5. Crazy. Jens now knows that the blade isn't here. So maybe he takes the opportunity? He does. With Kodo still more or less busy. Shadow Hunter! Oof. Right there, man. Right there. Walker damage. Rising up. The Zeppelin is not allowed anymore. Shadow Hunter is now slow. Very, very, very slow. Will be hard to catch up. He has mana potion though. Blade. It's not in the fight. He's not in the fight. He's not in the fight. Grubby is fully focused on the Shadow Hunter. The Blade's doing nothing. Oh no! Maybe a little too cheeky with the Zeppelin, and then he fell on his head. Shadow Hunter! He wanted to block with the Peon. Oh, such a nice idea. He got level 5 from the Wisp, but then he abandoned his main army when they needed him most. Bit overwhelmed here. Still the supply lead for Grubby, we gotta say. And that without the Blade Master in the fight. Impressive. Invuln breakthrough. Invul on the other side as well. We don't have a Staff of Preservation for Jens. He can TP out if things get really dicey. Oh, and the Rejuve coming in. Sweet Rejuve. Miss. Dude, what a game. Jens is struggling. Jens is struggling, but he's up a tier. So his army quality is better than Grubby's army quality. We get Ancient of Wind. Maybe it's just against another Zeppelin that he builds a hippo.
Ready to ride.
Fairy Dragon. Really?
We're under attack.
Any expansion attempt hardcore punished? Dude, don't touch the dick in the chat.
Ready to ride.
Where do we go now? Demon Hunter close to 5. Oftentimes the position where Demon Hunter takes over. Basically single-handedly. Is that the case here too? Grubby is paying upkeep the entire time. Where's my button? There it is. That's the difference. Quite a bit. Blade is also crazy though. You have to close it out rather soon. Mountain Giants! MGs are sick! They can't be eaten by Kodos. Grunts do solid damage against them, but they're so tanky. And that's what I mean, like Jens is always so special. Who plays Mountain Giants Fairy Dragons? Who plays Mountain Giants? Nobody plays this. Who goes into these early chimeras? Nobody does it. If you have a heart for Warcraft, you have a heart for Jens.
Running low.
But it's a stalemate. We expand. Then, other question. What prevents the Mountain Giants to just clobber down this gold mine? Nice to see that nobody's really feeling forced into a fight. We're mining this out. 2 more minutes.
Ready to ride.
How do you stop this late game orc army? You, Night Elf army. How do you stop the Demon Hunter? Level 5 Shadow Hunter would be amazing. Close. Okay, Grubby with the first move, trying to distract from the expo. Should be scouted already. Should be a bit obvious. Mountain Giants are an issue. Big issue. Can you play a lot of grunts with that second base?
Work complete.
Well, well, well. Fairy Dragons in. They do damage when there's a cast, and there we go. Blade Master crits for 236. 10 food lead for Jens. The expansion by Grubby hasn't paid off yet, but he's caught in that fight. No TP, no speed scroll. This looks like the bears are falling rather quickly, but the Mountain Giants will stand tall. Demon Hunter level 5 is a whole nother problem for Grubby now. The Demon is ensnared. Has an invul though. Still no Staff of Preservation. That's crazy to me. Not sure if the Fairy Dragons did a lot, but if we look at these walkers, they absolutely did. Dryads also spreading poison. Lots of raiders about to fall. Oh, this is looking better and better. Hail Mary by Grubby, but a TP out. This prevents Jens from going up top. Another kill on the walker. Everything is super hurt and there's not much left. And Jens has the Treant! What a glorious move, dude. Over all this chaos, yet the presence of mind. No mining. And how does he get income now? Tree moving, right? Okay. Grubby not giving this up yet. With his back against the wall. Buzzkill, thank you. Five gifties. I hope the snackies are extra tasty tonight. Yeah, now there's almost no bears anymore. What are all these walkers doing? It's 4, I guess. Wisps are coming in to detonate against these walkers. Another Fairy Dragon is coming in. I love this transition into Fairy Dragons. Not single-handedly winning the game transition, but still smart. Keeper just running away. Blade is not part of the fight. And you need the deeps. You need the DPS of the Blade in crucial moment. And he's stopped by an entangle. Such a smart decoy. Static defense down. It's like you shouldn't touch the Mountain Giants. It's like wasted damage. But they're still there. They're still disrupting. Blade is only coming in back now. And that is maybe too little and too late. Lots of people argue you can't go into Mountain Giants when it's not Concealed Hill. How do you heal them? Well, sometimes you don't. Very cool series. That was a lot of fun. That was the cool 5 maps back to back. And this is my most hated matchup in all of Warcraft. It's usually so dull. And it's usually so bland. But when great and creative players play this, it's a whole different world. And that's the case with Jens and Grubby. Big time fun. Couple of mistakes here and there, of course. But again, Grubby's first evening back to War 3 Champions. Jens, top 6 finisher, War 3 Champions, winning the last War 3 Champions finals, top 12 finish B Cup. He was really good. And thankfully, there's more Grubby replays, but we will save them for another day. Carson will take over in like round about 10 minutes for the Weekly Cup, and 20 minutes is the Weekly Cup. Young Fang, can you remind me? You wanted to talk about something, and as you are one of the #1 supporters in the world for this channel, Let me know what it was. The ELO ranking. You wanted to talk about the ELO ranking. That is correct. I remember that. So, ELO ranking always gets updated Sunday morning. My Sunday morning. And we got a new leader. 40 is back on top with a crazy plus 21. That is insane. Being on top and getting plus 21. What the hell did he do this week? This wasn't in. This, like, everything from today wasn't in. So he went on a rampage against FoCuS 120, Live FoCuS Lawliot, Sock Infi Kaho 120, FoCuS. That's nuts. Okay, that's a lot of ELO points. God damn, that's a lot of ELO points. Plus 21 is insane. Happy then second, Lin third, Infi dropping a lot of points, still keeping the position though, but the gap between 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 5, etc. is growing big time. 120 catching up. Dude, 2 weeks ago, 120 was out of the top 10. Now he's back on 5. Everything's so packed here at the 2600 mark that every best of 3 can make a difference, basically. Plus 8, really good. Moon back in the top 6. And guess what? This will probably improve even more. Moon best elf is fascinating. Kaho was very disappointing this week. Life was very disappointing this week. Colorful, I don't even know. Moon the big winner. Moon the big winner and the number 1 night elf at the moment. With Life being extremely inconsistent. Life still has like shooting star performances, but also duds. I haven't seen enough Moon this week. WSB, man, was definitely his tournament. Sock also, big jump, closing in on 2600. And then there's still Cow Live Bucky, Lawliot, He Who Shall Not Be Named, Colorful, Soin, and my personal hero in Jens with the big rise towards 2300, surpassing people like Cine and Hawk and stuff. Isoc also with big jumps. So there's lots of movement here in the ELO ranking. So what was your point exactly, Young Fang? I forgot. I forgot. We talked yesterday. I said Moon best elf. You looked at Elo. You said you liar, cow. Did I say that? No. That's not how it happened. I remember now. I needed a little schmack on the head. But you said no night elf in the top 5. And I opened up the ELO ranking and I said, who's that? Kaho was rank 5 yesterday. That was the discussion. Look at the ranking then. Yeah, now it's updated. Now, obviously, I said Cow had a drop-off. Where is the elf in the top 5? Are you arguing about 5 points, dude? Really? By the way, Young Fang, you probably saw that Moon defeated Fortitude, right? Young Fang. Can you remind me of the hero that Moon used in that series? Is that maybe the hero that you say is trash and unplayable, the Demon Hunter? Did that happen, maybe? They don't call it top 5 minus plus 5 points. Fair, fair, fair. Moon should be 5th since Lin hasn't played in a month. Also an argument you can do. You know, whenever you look at this ELO ranking, there's new arguments and people try to use this to spin it in favor of their argument. That is the beauty of this ELO ranking. That is the beauty. Oh, Carsten sent me a very nice message. That's mega sweet. Your mama is the beauty? You clearly don't know her. Trash, overrated. Ah, tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Okay, 15 minutes till weekly. I will pass it over to Carson. And that's super nice to see. Will deduct from your payments. You ready to take over? Long stream yesterday and today. There's just so much going on, and we love this game so much. So yeah, big workload at the moment. Hopefully Remo will be back soon. Ready whenever, says Carson. Ancient of Wonders Cup tomorrow. Start for the $14,000 tournament. I will probably do some replay casts as well. I would love to cast WSB, as apparently this was super hype, as well as more Grubby replays, because he also played Death Note and Hawk and some other people. And it's great content, and it's great to see Grubby on War 3 Champions. Now, it's going to be great to see Carson soon. And I hope you had a banger time. And I hope you will continue to have a great time. Don't forget the primes. Don't forget Call of Dragons. We need more people to play till level 5 to get the support. And yo, Carson, take over, my dude. Take care.